guests, invitees and participants. May I request everyone to kindly settle down as we are about to begin today's program. So, to commence the event on an auspicious note, we shall begin with the ceremonial lamp lighting ceremony. May I respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly join us for lamp lighting ceremony.
Yes, sir.
It is now my distinct privilege to introduce a speaker who needs little introduction in circles where people, purpose and potential converge. With rare blend of insight, empathy and energy, Mr. Shah decodes the complexities of human behavior and translates them into actionable wisdom for the workplace. His sessions are known not only to inspire audiences but also equipped with practical strategies for success. Mr. Bhavin Shah is the founder director of I Am Possible Training Solutions and is widely acclaimed as one of the Gujarat's leading corporate trainers and business coaches. With over 18 years of experience, he has earned prestigious recognition including Times Man of the Year 2020 and Times Business Coach of the Year 2023 by the Times of India. He is currently mentoring and training more than 450 corporate clients and has conducted over 6,500 workshops, impacting the lives of over 6 lakh individuals, including professionals from Fortune 500 companies. His contributions have been recognized by Honorable Chief Minister of Gujarat and has been featured in renowned publications and media platforms such as the Economic Times, Forbes and India TV. Esteemed leaders, please join me in welcoming Mr. Bhavin Shah, a voice that moves people to move forward, a motivational speaker, corporate trainer and trusted guide to thousands. He is driven by one mission to unlock human potential at work. He understands our world, he speaks our language, and today he is here to energize and inspire us. Please welcome Mr. Bhavin Shah. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Dev. Let's give a big hand to Vinita. Very good morning, everyone. स्वागत है आप सबका ये फैंटास्टिक मॉर्निंग में। कुछ लोगों की स्माइल बहुत अच्छी दिख रही है, कुछ लोगों की स्माइल धीरे धीरे प्रोसेस हो रही है. इट्स ओके. आई एम प्रीटी मच श्योर दैट व्हेन यू फिनिश एटलीस्ट 1 hour, you will be seeing a happy faces here. कुछ लोग अभी भी बहुत ज्यादा दुख में दिख रहे हैं, आई अंडरस्टैंड, बट ट्रस्ट मी, सुबह चाय अच्छी मिली नहीं मिली घर पे, इट्स ओके. बट आज की जो चाय कॉफी हमारे साथ है और लंच हमारे साथ है, दैट विल बी फैंटास्टिक. यू हैव fantastic guests, fantastic event agenda, panel discussions. We are honoring our leaders here. It's a great event today. So I want you to give me one more round of clap for this entire schedule, entire this day. थोड़ा और ताली हो सकती, थोड़ा कंजूसी लग रही है मुझे तालियों में. Not satisfied, sorry. Please, 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 one more round of clap. और जोर से, और जोर से, और जोर से, one more time, everybody. That's the clap. Thank you so much. SHRP, we started in 2018. It has been an amazing journey. 3,000 plus individuals are a part of this family. And we are always proud of हम लोग हमेशा बहुत bold इटालिक एंड अंडरलाइन में बोलते हैं कि हमने इतने सालों में इतने इवेंट किए हैं, but we have never charged in any single event. It's a free every time and it's a free membership for everyone. And we are so proud of it. And to make it possible, right, we have been receiving amazing supports from everybody, starting from our own Prahlad bhai that everybody knows, and then from every leaders. And this year we have more family members with us who initiated to sponsor us. So this year we have title sponsor Superworks. Let's give a big hand to Superworks. तो Superworks क्या करता है? They are more into a technology HR partnering. हमारे जो HR के end-to-end processes होते हैं, टेक्नोलॉजी से उस प्रोसेसेस को इजी बनाते हैं. And that's what Superworks is all about. And I think so. That's the future, right? मैन्युअली को ऑटोमेट लेके जाना, मैन्युअली को कैसे आप टेक्नोलॉजी ड्रिवन बना सकते हैं. That's the goal, and Superworks does that. Thank you so much for understanding our initiative, Superworks team, and helping us to arrange this event going forward. One more time, would request everybody for the round of applause for our title sponsor of this event, Superworks. And always, our key supporters, Ground HR, प्रहलाद भाई के लिए भी ताली हो जाए, बहुत सारी as always. Suke, obviously, ताली बजनी चाहिए ना. This is our sponsor, they have helped us a lot. Vasu Healthcare, Vasu, come on everybody, give some clap. Sabri Chemicals, बजा सकते हो ना. And then Farm Sir, right sir? And then last में, we are always there, I am possible. Right? So would request team first. आज कितने लोग यहाँ पे ऐसे हैं जो फर्स्ट टाइम आए हैं यहाँ SHRP के इवेंट में? कितने लोग ऐसे फर्स्ट टाइम? Amazing. So we have a short video for you. Can we go through AV of SHRP? Team, are we ready? Right? मुझे लगता है टीम ने एनवायरनमेंट डे नजदीक था ना, तो पहले एनवायरनमेंट का वीडियो ले लिया. Am I right? So now we can show this video. By the way, this video you have just seen, आपने शायद नीचे एंट्री किया होगा तो आपने देखा होगा रंगोली with the seeds. टीम ने बहुत अच्छे से प्लांट डिजाइन किया है. तो लेट्स गिव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज. कल टीम 2:30 तक यहाँ थी, रात को 2:30 बजे तक तुमने सब मेहनत किया. प्राउड ऑफ यू टीम. And I think so आपने देखा होगा कि हमने इस बार प्लास्टिक के बॉटल्स
of human resource professionals.
Thank you so much.
Is not merely an
Just a
organization.
second, team.
It is a purposeful movement inspired by the vision, value, society of human
Team,
resource.
can we pause it please?
Is it
Thank you. तो आपने इस बार देखा होगा हमने प्लास्टिक के बॉटल्स नहीं रखे इस बार. You must have seen that. हमने प्लास्टिक के बॉटल्स नहीं रखे हैं. We requested hotel कि हमें इस बार आप ग्लास बॉटल्स ग्लास में पानी दीजिए. That's what we have requested because I think so this starts from us, right? And we are insisting hotel also. उन्होंने पहली बार किया है. They were initially because they felt okay हम लोग uncomfortable feel करेंगे. And then we told them this is what we are, this is what our leadership is, and we want this only. So this year तारासंस ने इतिहास में पहली बार इनिशिएटिव शुरुआत किया है from हमारे इवेंट से. So I think so we made that impact कि तारासंस will do more such kind of initiatives in every corporate event कि हम लोग वो चीज़ कर पाए, right?
HR is not merely an organization. It is a purposeful movement inspired by the vision, values, and commitment of dedicated HR professionals striving to create meaningful and lasting change. A belief is simple yet profound. Knowledge should be accessible, learning should be continuous, and growth should be inclusive. Accordingly, all SHRP initiatives are conducted open and free to ensure that learning opportunities and professional exposure remain accessible to all. Our core initiatives: empowering emerging leaders to become ethical and competent professionals, moving beyond classrooms to experiential insights from industry experts, contributing to social progress and responsible nation building through awareness initiatives and leadership forums, building a strong professional community which has now grown into a network of over 2,000 members across Gujarat. Distinguished dignitaries on SHRP platform: Pujya Dr. Gyanvatsal Swami, International Motivational Speaker, BAPS; Padma Shri Savjibhai Dhudakya; Shri Sanjay Bhai Rawal, Eminent Motivational Speaker; Shri Mayank Nayak, Honorable Member of Rajya Sabha; Shri Deepak Mehta, Chairman and Managing Director, Deepak Nitrite Group; late Shri Atul Shroff, Director, Transpec Industries Limited; Srimati Shruti Shroff, Managing Trustee, Shroff Foundation; Dr. Vikram Patel, Managing Trustee, Muni Sewa Ashram; Dr. Indira Parekh, former Dean, IIM Ahmedabad; Professor T.V. Rao; Shri G. Narayana, renowned management guru; Professor Anil Navle, former Dean, Faculty of Social Work, Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda; Dr. Hemang Joshi, Member of Parliament, Vadodara. Signature initiatives of SHRP: Gyan Ratna Award, where senior professionals and distinguished contributors are honored for their lifelong work. Yuva Ratna Award, where young HR professionals are recognized for innovation and dedication. HR from CEO's perspective is a platform which enables HR professionals to understand strategic expectations. HR-EHS Conference integrates human resources, environment, health, and safety, the four pillars of sustainable industrial growth. Industrial Relations Conference, which promotes harmonious employer-employee relations, workplace peace, and social stability. Awards for Social Responsibility, Paryavaran Ratna, recognizing excellence in environmental sustainability. Suraksha Ratna, honoring outstanding contributions in industrial safety. Sewa, celebrating impactful work in occupational health and well-being.
Moving forward, this day, let's say, for today's event, we will see so many new names, we will see so many new brands coming in because Hiren Bhai has a team absolutely worked so hard to make sure that this event becomes more bigger. All the dignitaries who are seeing today also, event का जो level है ना, it is scaling up every year. So हिरेन भाई कहाँ हैं आप? हिरेन सर के लिए बहुत सारी तालियां हो जाए. Hard work, amazing हिरेन सर, and it is always visible in every event. हिरेन सर के लिए इतना तालियां नहीं चलेगा, sorry, है ना? So हिरेन सर के लिए बहुत because we have seen him working so hard day and night. He is, I think so, जो हम सब youngsters हैं उनसे ज़्यादा double, he is having that energy. हिरेन सर, salute to you, and thank you so much once again. So, moving forward, would like to invite one special, team and a guest, Dr. Minal Solanki. She is unit head from Maringo Asia Hospitals. Meringo Asia Hospitals. Then we have Kaushal Panchal, he is Head Business Development from Meringo Asia Hospitals. And we have one amazing, our previous Yuva Ratna awardee, Khyati, right? Khyati Trivedi. And she is also a leadership position at Meringo Asia Hospital. It's a proud moment for us, Khyati. And that's great. Thank you so much. So would like to invite Dr. Minal Solanki ji. Please Minal ji, join us on the stage and please empower us further. Thank you so much. Let's give a big hand to Dr. Minal Solanki. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Good morning, esteemed dignitaries and all the HR professionals present over here. I, Dr. Minal Solanki, welcome you all. You all must be surprised for the new name, Meringo Asia Hospitals. But let me introduce to Meringo Asia Hospitals. You must be aware, you all must be knowing this hospital as a Sunshine Global Hospital. With many of the companies, we have been associated since last 15 years for the annual medical checkups, for health checkups, for emergency backups. So now Sunshine Global Hospital has been rebranded as Meringo Asia Hospitals with the acquisition. Meringo Asia Hospitals has a presence all over in India and out of India in Saudi Arabia with over 2,500 beds. In Gujarat, we have 3 hospitals. One is at Ahmedabad, Meringo Sims Hospital. Another one is our hospital, 130-bedded multi-super special hospital in Vadodara. And another one is a 250-bedded hospital in Surat. So thank you all. We would like to get associated with all the nearby companies for our annual medical health checkups for emergency backup. Our hospital is having a best-in-class trauma care center, comprehensive cardiac care center, and all the multi-speciality under one roof. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for being one of the key sponsors to this event, ma'am. It means a lot to us. Thank you so much. Now, moving forward to our event. Event का नाम क्या है? Anybody remembers? Sorry, जो लोग पहली बार आए हैं पीछे से. What is the name of the event? SHRP HR event सबको पता है, right? Then SHRP HR event. Then the special is the EHS, right? And to going forward, would like to invite host of the day, host of the event, to start this event with a, further empowering words. Would like to invite our own Mr. Ajay Bhatt sir. Absolutely, everybody knows there's a global CHRO, in TARS, multiple years of experience, and everybody knows him. Would like to invite sir on the stage with a round of applause, everybody. Sir, stage is yours. Let's give a huge round of applause to Ajay sir, everybody.
So good morning. रविवार सवारे आटला બધા લોકોને જોવાની બહુ મજા આવે છે. Sunday morning all of us are here and 2018 થી આપણે we keep on doing this event and every year we think that people will not turn up on Sunday and then we see the hall getting full and there are people then return on the stand. So there's tremendous amount of enthusiasm which all of you show and that's why people like me, Hiren Bhai and all of the people who are conducting this event feel very motivated and responsible to bring better quality of information to you so that we are able to keep on helping and supporting our community of HR professionals across. So thank you very much for joining us today. Morning, a big round of thank you, first of all. Good morning, Honorable Chief Guest, Padma Shri Dr. H. Mehta, our esteemed guests, our esteemed speakers, moderators, and my HR colleagues. As usual, can I have my slides on the show? Thank you. Hiren, can you help me? So I'll continue with As usual, it's an absolute pleasure to be with you today to discuss the importance of human resource in context of ESG. I'm sure some of you would be aware of the history and development of ESG. However, I was amazed. I was actually going through some articles yesterday, and I was amazed to read that the roots of ESG go in ancient Indian history, where Bhumi Sakta in Atharvaveda honors earth as a mother. The concept of dharma, governance, vivaksheshma, well-being of all, were practiced actually in 1200 BC, 1000 BC. So ESG was not the name there, but I think the Indian civilization was practicing this much year earlier. And we used to do this very nicely by linking a lot of these things with our religious and religious practices. And that made it a lot of simple for people to comply, communicate, educate, and keep it as a part of the culture. And now, because we speak in different language, we are more educated, we need a human resource to help us communicate, comply, and support the organizations. I'll continue by the time. There's nothing much on the slide, so it's a lot of pictures, so that's not a problem. Perfect, thank you. I'll never tell you. Thank you. Slide. So I'll tell you when to move, okay? I think it was later the UN Secretary General, Mr. Kofi Annan, who gave birth to the meaning of ESG by writing to the CEO of some top 50 financial companies that point of time, challenging them to integrate the environmental, social governance into the capital markets. That led to a report called Who Cares When, wherein the actual ESG was born in somewhere in 2004. I'm sure many of us recall the days of COVID. Can I? Just let me know when the slide comes. Hey, right? I recall the days of when COVID had paralyzed the world and the industry was struggling to keep employees safe, keep their families safe, take care of their health, safety, well-being. I think initially there was no cure, no medicine, no SOP, correct? I think we all remember. And we never knew how to respond to this challenge. But it was in this tough time, you, my HR colleagues, stood up along with the medical, the police, and the other resources who were working to develop the processes or SOP and keep our employees and their families safe. And I go back to those days. I go back to, thank you, thanks Baba. I go back to those days because that time there was no SOP, nobody taught us how to respond to that new thing which has landed up and created a crisis. But all of the HR colleagues, all of the ESG colleagues, we stood up and we responded very nicely to that particular challenge, and we learned a lot from them. So I can still see some of the smiles in the audience today, recollecting those terrible, horrible days. ESG has actually evolved from a niche financial lens into mainstream framework, shaping how the organizations are built, managed, and held accountable. Beyond the obvious stakeholder, when they look at the financials part of the organization, like shareholders, financial institutions, regulatory bodies, the society, the buyers, the current and the future talent, and now, actually, they start dwelling upon the purpose and the impact the organization brings to the world. Many of us as HR professionals would realize that when we are engaging, and that is a separate topic, but I'm not going there, but when we are engaging the younger workforce, whether it's Gen Z and Gen Alpha, I think they are very conscious of what is the impact the organization or organization is making to the society, what is the kind of net zero prints we are leaving back. Those were not the questions which possibly we were asking our employees at that point of time. At the best, we were trying to understand what was the Factory Act and what are the relevant clauses of, what are the relevant clauses of Factory Act which we knew. So a lot of time has changed. There's a lot of education, information is available, people are aware, and the younger workforce is challenging us to really demonstrate the kind of purpose and impact we make as an organization to the world. I think within this framework, the human resource function is not a peripheral actor now. It is central. HR sits at the interaction of the social S, the governance, and it increasingly touches the E. And I'll come to that because whenever we speak of EHS and HR, somewhere in our mind as professionals, those things do not work together. Correct? We believe that EHS is the responsibility of the environment, health and safety guys, and HR has a very limited role to play. So we'll get there and try to understand why that also is very important. And so let's start with the environment itself first. Sorry. Yeah. I think at the forefront and the most important for any organization to sustain itself is the embedding those right behavior. While HR does not own the environmental strategy, it does and is responsible for embedding behaviors which support the sustainability by communication, developing policies which promote reducing of carbon prints. Like for example, commuting, using shared car service, using electric vehicles, business travel regulations, or by going green by leveraging digital means in employee lifecycle management. And I'm sure we have super works here. Thank you very much. I think by digitalizing the employee lifecycle, you are actually helping the human resource community to save papers and go green and go digital. HR can, most important, is through its talent strategy, focus on hiring and developing talent which value sustainability, purpose, and impact. Most importantly, human resources have power to influence the board, power to influence the leader, to adapt to stronger environmental practices and link those KPIs to the organization and individual performance. I think that's where we will be able to contribute as a human resource to bring sustainability of the E part of ESG. I think this one, the S part in the ESG. Sorry, first. As regard to the S part in the ESG, HR is a custodian. From industrial age to post-COVID era, HR has been the custodian of the social pillar, managing the social fabric of the organization, and the stewardship has been bestowed on HR by law and by the role. The social pillar covers of how company manages relationship with employees, communities, suppliers, and society. And HR is actually owning those critical levers such as workforce well-being, fair labor practices, diversity, equity, inclusion, employee engagement and retention. I'm not explaining and going around each of this because I'm sure each of you are expert in this particular area. Learning and development, upskilling, and reskilling the workforce. However, to me, the most significant role of HR in ESG is the governance. Because it nourishes the culture of the organization through accountability, to building accountability, ethics, and internal controls like code of conduct and ethical programs. Executive compensation, looking at the pay, gender pay equity, and we'll come to that data very shortly. Looking at the gender pay equity gap, looking at what is the number of representation of women in your board at a senior level, board and leadership diversity, and more important policy compliance like labor law, anti-discrimination policies, data privacy in employment, and governance of the HR, governance responsibility which HR manages. It is also an important role in maintaining all kind of different data required for compliance. I'm sure many of us who are in a listed company, public sector units, would have a lot of work either in the last quarter, the last month, and the last week, trying to generate a lot of data on diversity, inclusion, gender, demography, accident, and all kind of data which is required. And HR is supposed to be the original source of truth of maintaining the data. It comes with a lot of responsibility and accountability, because a single mistake would lead to a lot of compliance changes for our organization. Organizations that fail to position HR centrally in the EHS strategy, according to me, will risk reputational damage, regulatory exposure, talent loss, and lower ESG rating over a period of time. On the contrary, those that leverage HR as an ESG driver gain competitive advantage in attracting talent, capital, and trust. Whenever we go to our leaders, I'm sure each of you would be challenged that what is the business case? And so we have a business case. I think the first and foremost is the big topic of discussion which we have, the new labor code. If you look at the new labor code, right from the mandatory health to medical tracking to health records, digitalization, more important, the work hours, the rest interval, the spread of 12 hours, the ability to work only for 4 days and 48 hours. There are a lot of regulations which has changed as far as the health and safety of workmen is concerned. Women in hazardous role, night shifts are allowed for women. Hazardous communication, right for refusal of an employee for any unsafe work. So those are things which has come in, which are very, very important, and that's where human resource has to act as a guardian and ensure that organization complies to necessary requirement, failing which will be always implications. Coming to the second area which is very, very important, and particularly if you look at India, there was a labor report which was in April-June 2024, which shows average monthly earning of a man is around 26,105 rupees. And for women, and that's in an urban area, is 19,879 rupees. Highlighting the gap, and it's on the equal job, highlighting the gap across the geographies. So that's what the kind of data which we have. Women today in India hold around 17% of executive positions, with female CEOs often earning less than the male counterparts. Over 60% of rural women work in informal sectors, facing weak enforcement of wage laws and minimum benefits. In all this background, the reason why it's becoming a business case for HR, that in all this background, the government of India has set a target of $30 trillion GDP by 2047, with nearly 45%, that is 14 trillion, expect to come out from women workforce, requiring actually doubling the female workforce participation to around 35 to 40% from current 17 to 16%. And that's where I think human resource will have a lot of responsibility, accountability, and opportunity to fulfill this talent gap, and thereby help the country to contribute to this 14 trillion target. So that's the financial target which all of us have to generate in 2047. The other area which is coming up is the gig economy, which employs by now around 35 million workers, and which is undergoing formalization through new labor codes. It was in 2024, including health, insurance, requiring HR functions. And the challenge for that is that when you work with gig economy, there is not your standard workforce. And so how are we going to implement the new regulations of compliance, welfare architectures? How are you going to attract and retain and develop that gig economy workforce is another one big interesting area, a business case for human resource. For governance, India BRSR framework requires mandatory top 1,000 listed company to report a different kind of demographics which are required. India's ESG roadmap expands mandatory disclosures progressively from earlier 250 companies in 25-26 to now third-party assessed, disclosed top 500 companies. All this data makes a compelling case that HR in India is not just an administrative function for ESG. It is a material ESG risk manager, a value creator, whether it is in closing a pay gap or embedding a green culture or building a BRSR compliant data infrastructure or driving with female workforce. HR's contribution in ESG is both quantifiable and consequential. Today, we have the privilege of getting enlightened by Padma Shri Dr. M.H. Mehta, a distinguished agriculture scientist, environmentalist, former Vice Chancellor of Gujarat Agriculture University. Sir, thank you very much for joining us today and helping us to be enlightened. In fact, a round of applause, please. Inspired by ESG champions like Dr. Shyam Pingle, thank you. Dr. Harbans Lal Kaila, I think he is okay. Dr. Mritunjay Chaubey, thanks for joining us. And educated in professional domain by EHS domain by Dr. Mehta. Thank you. Mr. Vishnu Mishra, Mr. Dilip Patel, Mr. Prashant Maurya, guided by Dr. Seema Nahani. Thank you very much for joining us today. And also global HR leaders, my colleagues like Mr. Rishikesh Rawal, driving all the way from Ahmedabad early morning. Thank you very much, Rishikesh. Dr. Banu Kumar, thank you very much for joining us. And Mr. Sajid Mehta flying down from Cochin. So, all of these people will be collectively sharing their wisdoms on how they will lead their organizations, how they have supported the country in setting up and nourishing the ESG agenda. I am inviting you all to participate in this rich event today with an open mind, a zest to learn, and an intention to make change to the HR agenda. Welcome and thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ajay sir. Let's give a round of applause to Ajay sir. Thank you so much. I'm pretty much sure that जो Ajay sir ने बताया, the event flow, right? And so you must be knowing that, as sir said, we have amazing dignitaries. हम लोग हमारे seniors को, HR seniors, sir के colleagues, right? हम सबको सुनने वाले हैं. People traveled from so far, I think. So let's give a round of applause for their efforts. Coming beyond, traveling so far and making this event so special. Thank you so much, all the seniors. Now, जिस घड़ी का बेसब्री से इंतजार था, वो घड़ी आ चुकी है. इस बात के दो मीनिंग है. पहला, मैं जिनको इनवाइट करने जा रहा हूँ, उनका बात करने का अंदाज, उनका बात करने का तरीका ऐसा ही है. आप उनको सुनोगे थोड़ी देर में, and you will, resemble my words. And then मैं सर को हमेशा से बोलता हूँ कि सर, you always getting younger and younger, right? So further to inviting our chief guest, would like to invite our own Sandeep Purohit sir, fractional, great leader, great senior in fractional CHRO. He calls himself Professor of Practice, right? So thank you so much. Let's give a huge round of applause to sir. Sir, over to you. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Bhavin. I now see so many smiles. ये सारे लोग इस चिंता में हैं कि अगर स्माइल नहीं किया तो आप ताली बजवाओगे उनसे. This morning is special in several ways, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest reason for this morning being so special is that I have the special honor of आपके साथ किसी ऐसी शख्सियत को मैं मिलवाऊंगा आज सुबह, जिनके बारे में जानकारी उपलब्ध करना और करवाना दोनों हमारा दायित्व है. ये शख्सियत उस ज़माने में IIT बम्बई से पढ़ाई उन्होंने करी जब हर माता पिता का ख्वाब होता था कि मेरा बच्चा IIT में जाए, और यकीन मानिए ये ख्वाब आज भी है लोगों का. He is a chemical engineer from IIT Mumbai. Academically speaking, did not stop there. Usually IIT, IIM, and then that's it. But he completed his PhD also from IIT Mumbai in chemical engineering. ये तो छोटी सी इनकी पहचान सिर्फ पढ़ाई के बारे में है. Obviously, parents feel that if the child is an IITian, he will do good in his career. Talking about his career, he started with BARC, Baba Atomic Research Center. Dream job for so many people who have a technical bent of mind, who have a scientific bent of mind. BARC से उन्होंने शुरुआत करी अपने कैरियर की और फिर he moved over to the biggest, the best. अच्छा ये सारी चीज़ें मैं इसलिए भी कह रहा हूँ because I also happen to belong to the same organization that he served some point in time, गुजरात स्टेट फर्टिलाइजर्स एंड केमिकल्स लिमिटेड, जहाँ पर ये एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर के पद तक पहुँचे. Not resting on the laurels that he achieved in his career, and the scientist in him made him work more on the science part. He helped set up the GSFC Science Foundation at GSFC, which is doing excellent work for agriculture science, eco-agriculture science. He also helped set up GGRC. GGRC is Gujarat Green Revolution Company. ये तो हुई इनके बारे में, इनके कैरियर की बात. But then somebody who has such an outstanding background would have outstanding achievements too. He has as many as 17 patents on his name. He has authored more than 200 papers. Author of 8 books. One of that book launching happened at the worthy hands of a former president of India. Any guesses? APJ Abdul Kalam sir. GSFC से हैं क्या आप? Such a renowned personality whose achievements even inspire generations today. Has been president of Science Ashram, has been chairman of Gujarat Life Sciences, has been an honorary chairman of Community Center. आप में से कितने लोग अहमदाबाद साबरमती रिवर फ्रंट पर गए हो? एंड यू ऑल आर इम्प्रेस्ड विद दैट? ऐसा कुछ बड़ौदा में देखना चाहते हो? मैं नहीं लाऊंगा आपके पास. He is a person who is currently working on a project called Vaho Vishwamitri. And if in times to come we are able to have a riverfront of our own, please thank this gentleman. आज ही कर दीजिए, क्यों वेट कर रहे हैं? His achievements have been immense. He has been on national committees, on international committees with particular and specific focus on eco-agri science. His latest achievement is he is Global Leadership Chairman. आज 7 तारीख है, 9 से 14 तारीख को ये भूटान जाने वाले हैं and he is going to address the first global leadership community as a chairman of this international forum on 9th. Ladies and gentlemen, all Indians are very proud of those 4 civilian awards. Hello? अच्छा, पहला वाला कौन सा है? भारत रत्न, फिर पद्म विभूषण, फिर पद्म भूषण, फिर he is recipient of Padma Shri in year 2011. बाकी के 3 मैंने आपसे इसलिए बुलवाए कि कीप लुकिंग एट द न्यूज़पेपर्स, खबर आ सकती है, क्योंकि पद्मश्री हुए इनको 2011 में हुए हैं, 15 साल हो गए हैं. A personality which cannot remain hidden for long. He is a fitness freak. आप देखेंगे, क्योंकि मैं इनकी एज आपको नहीं बताऊंगा, आप गेस कर लीजिए. He is a true blue Nagar. Any Nagar, he loves music. म्यूजिक गाते भी हैं, पोएट्री करते भी हैं, बजाते भी हैं. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning I said is a special morning, and please make it more special and help me to introduce to you, help me to present before you the chief guest for this occasion, Padma Shri M.H. Mehta. Bye.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. And let's give a huge round of applause and a standing ovation to our chief guest of the event, Padma Shri, Dr. M.H. Mehta, sir. Would like to invite to have you on the stage, sir. Please join us on the stage. A huge round of applause. Please, sir. Great to have you with us, sir. Great to have you, sir. Please. So sir, हमारा सर यहाँ पे एक बहुत बेहतरीन, थैंक यू सो मच एवरीवन, एक हमारा यहाँ पे बहुत बेहतरीन सर एक आप रिवाज मान लीजिए कि जब भी एस्टीम गेस्ट आते हैं, सबसे पहले हमारी तरफ से प्यार तो मिलता है, और सबसे पहले हमारी तरफ से बहुत सारे गिफ्ट्स एंड मोमेंटोज होते हैं. राइट? सो टू डू दैट फेलिसिटेशन, एंड देन डेफिनेटली सर वी वुड लव टू हियर यू. To do that felicitation, would like to invite sir. Would like to invite Shri Bhupender Singh sir and Dr. S.K. Rajadas sir to felicitate sir with the plant and shawl. Can we have sir Bhupender sir and S.K. Rajadas sir? Please join us on the stage. Let's give a huge round of applause for both seniors. Please sir. Please sir. Let's welcome our chief guest with the SHRP plant and a shawl first. ये जो प्लांट है, ये हमारी टीम ने बनाया है, टीम ने डिजाइन किया है. Would like to invite. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Would like to invite Rishikesh Rawal sir, Hiren sir, and Dr. Bharat Mehta sir to present the SHRP memento. Dr. Bharat Mehta sir, yes. Let's give a huge round of applause, everyone. Everybody has some memories, absolutely, and there are so many good experiences to share together. So there is one more special frame and gift from us. Would like to invite our SHRP team, Pawan, Karthik, Gaurav, Mayur and Hiren sir, of course, to present sir with the SHRP photo frame and a special Vashu gift. Sir, Let's give a huge round of applause to. Thank you so much for being here and making this event more memorable, more amazing. Can we have a washroom gift, please? And we have a special gift from our title sponsor of the event. Superwork team, can we have you please on the stage? The CEO of Superwork, Mr. Chiron, and his colleague. If you want to join, please join us, sir. Please, please, please. Let's give one more round of applause, please. So sir, first of all, thank you so much for being here, and really it's our honor and so much gratitude. Thank you so much, so much. Let's give a big hand to sir. Thank you so much for being here. It's really our honor, and sir, stage is yours. जितना आपको share करना है, all yours, sir. We would love to hear. Everybody give some cheers to sir. बहुत अच्छे से, और अच्छे से सबके हाथ ऊपर, हाथ ऊपर, हाथ ऊपर, one more time, हाथ ऊपर. And let's invite sir to take something empowered. थोड़ा और अच्छे से everybody. Sir, energy is set for you. Over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
I don't know what to say. This is given maybe another big award today. I should have in Vadodara. I didn't expect so many gifts. I'm going to request even to edit for a truck also. Friends, since long I've been aware about this excellent society and very enthusiastic work force. So it's such a pleasure and honor to be among the real good change makers of today and tomorrow. So my greetings to all on this wonderful day and on this wonderful occasion. I'm extremely happy to be a part of this. We know that the times are going to change. There will be, maybe through science and technology, maybe through other planetary developments and climate change and so on, there will be tremendous changes and probably more changes in the next decade than probably would have happened in the last 50, 60 years or even 100 years. For one thing, the changes in science, in environmental conditions, in industrial environment and industrial setups, everything is changing. If we really look back, having been associated with chemical industry, with atomic energy, with educational systems and institution building, it's really very exciting to look back at how the things have changed and but how the things will be changing more and more in the time to come. Especially your society has picked up this area of environment, safety and health. You know, in the earlier days, in the Roman Empire, there was a saying that when you honor the warriors, you recognize the warriors, only those nations get the best and strongest warriors. And today, you have different types of warriors, and I am very happy that you are recognizing some of them. These warriors are going to be in the area of safety, in the area of health, in the area of environment. But for all these recognition, we know that HR is the common thread. Like it says, the function of HR would be really binding this all and taking this forward. Sutre Manigana Ivo, like a common thread for all the pearls. And that exactly is why your society and this group has been so important. And selecting the right topics and the right the changes we know which are going to be expected. In fact, Sandeep just mentioned about my book. I thought I'd just share. The one thing among many other things will be there will be a fusion of, when we talk about environment, we know that the technologies which are close to nature are going to be winners. If you see, Baroda almost came up as the modern chemical capital of the country. If you talk about 1970s, 80s and so on. And it is predicted that probably every process that you have will be challenged by a new technology which is closer to environment. That also gives, but there is always a vision which is required, an advanced planning which is required for implementation. It takes time. I can share my own example. At GSFC, when we started a project, instead of chemical fertilizers, developing biofertilizers. And I had taken the two proposals to the board. One was doubling the capacity of engineering plastic nylon plant at 26 crore rupees. And the second one was setting up a biofertilizer, first semi-commercial biofertilizer, biopesticide plant of the country for just 16 lakhs, 16. The 26 crore project was approved in 2 minutes. She said, very good, we are doing so well, there is somewhat demand. Dr. Mehta, go ahead, we should do it quickly. So 26 crore, then came this, said, why biofertilizers, why biopesticides? I said, this is the future. No, our fertilizers are so much in demand, everything is selling left and right. Why should we go into this? I said, this is the future. And then after half an hour of debate, I got angry. I said, whether if you sanction or not, I'm going to go ahead with it. Anyway, this was more than 40 years back. And today we know that this kind of new technology is developing much faster than this. So this is just one example of practically in every area. Close to nature technology are going to be winners. And that's why I was extremely happy that your group here, a very creative work, has displayed some of those environmental initiatives. In fact, the book that he just mentioned was actually based on, there is Japan Creativity Society. And several years back, I was invited to give a series of lectures on science, technology, and future. And then when I came back, a local they said you should write in Gujarati, so it was published in Gujarati. I translated a small book, which was released at the end of Dr. Kalam, as you mentioned. But when releasing, he just joked with me, he said, you promised me that you will write in English. And that also mentioning more about actions. So write in English so that I can read it. I promised him, alas, he is not there when it got released, but the point that it emphasizes an ounce of action is better than tons of theory, advice, or discussions. And I think this is what your society will be promoting in the time to come. And that's why this effort is so commendable and such a happy situation about it. As I mentioned, one of the major things about the function of HR is the common thread, and also telling people what they are capable of. It was just mentioned by 2047 we will be a much developed country, among the leaders of the world, and so many other things to catch up with. That reminds the story of Hanuman and Jambuvan, about which you must have heard, that when the sea was to be crossed from India to Sri Lanka, but Hanuman had a curse that unless somebody tells him that you are capable of doing this, unless there is somebody who can encourage and mentor, he cannot do it. And so Jambuvan, when he went and jumped, Hanuman, you can fly, you can easily go over to Sri Lanka because you have the capacity, you have the capability. And then he flew over the sea. I think that's exactly the kind of function that the HR professionals should do. Lift up the people, tell them what they are capable of doing. Like Vivekananda has said, you are no ordinary people, you are lions, Amritasya Putra. And I think each one is with that capacity, and combined together, we can make this country much reaching the greater heights. And with all that, my good wishes. Thank you for remembering me, and have a wonderful day. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much, sir, for your kind words, and let's give a wonderful round of applause one more time. And sir, the experience you shared, that is really empowering, and this amazing and it's our honor once again because आप सबको पता है we have 3 amazing awards today, Sewa Ratna, Suraksha Ratna, and Paryavaran Ratna. Right? We have 3 amazing awards today, and it's our honor. And to moving forward, I would like to invite Amit sir on the stage, please. Is Amit sir? Yes. HR Director and Orbia Group, right sir? So let's give a huge round of applause to Amit sir. Stage is yours, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bobby. Good morning, everyone. Before I start, thank you so much, sir, for linking so beautifully our mythology. I would not say mythology; it's our history with what HR does. HR gets out the potential of people, and I think that's you beautifully explained with that example. So thank you so much. Before I do the honor of introducing our Sewa Ratna awardee, Dr. Pingle, I would like to ask a simple question: that how many of us today in the audience are born after 1980, 1980? Raise of hands, please. Oh, 80% of them. Thank you so much. You must be wondering why I'm asking this. So I'll quote one of our ex-bosses of HR in Reliance, and there are many ex-Reliance here who would relate it once I quote him. When this 80% of us were perhaps into the liquid form, Dr. Pingle was in uniform, and he was doing his job starting 1980. So that's our awardee today, and I do the honor of introducing him. I'm still learning from Sandeep sir. He is not here. I think he has gone out somewhere to introduce without reading. But pardon me, I will read and introduce because I don't want to take a chance of missing out something that very important for Dr. Pingle. So allow me a second to read and introduce. Dr. Shyam Pingle is a senior public health expert, passionate about occupational health, workplace wellness, and community health. He is currently the Vice President of the International Commission of Occupational Health, ICOH. He is also associated with the Indian Institute of Public Health, Gandhinagar, as an adjunct professor, with National Safety Council as member of the governing board. He is involved in teaching, research, and projects in occupational health. Dr. Pingle has more than 46 years of experience. That's where I referred 1980, those who were born after that. So he has 46 years of professional experience, out of which 13 years is teaching public health at Government Medical College, Nagpur, and Indian Institute of Public Health, Gandhinagar. And 30 years as Chief of Medical and Occupational Health Services at various reputed industries in India such as IBM, Reliance, Nosil, Grindwell Norton, etc. Dr. Pingle did his medical graduation, MBBS in 1978, and passed postgraduate examination, MD course, Doctor of Medicine, in Preventive and Social Medicine, Community Medicine, in 1982 from Nagpur University. He completed Diploma in Occupational Safety and Health and Developmental from Swedish National Institute of Working Life, Sweden. He has passed Associate Fellow of Industrial Health from DGFASU, Ministry of Labour, Government of India, awarded distinction in 1999. Dr. Pingle has held various positions in Indian Association of Occupational Health, starting from the Secretary of Mumbai branch of IOH to the National President of the Association, and was awarded Fellowship of the Association 2018. Dr. Pingle has been elected as the Vice President of the International Commission of Occupational Health. He is a two-term board member, 2018 to 2024, and was Chair of ICOH on Occupational Health and Development, 2009 to 2015. He was the Chair of Finance Committee on ICOH, member of the Ethics and Transparency Committee of ICOH, and various task forces of ICOH, including WG on future of the work. Dr. Pingle has published and presented several research papers, delivered keynote lectures in several international and national professional conferences. He has been invited to faculty in the occupational health by international and national profession and government institution in various industries. Dr. Pingle is an active proponent of promotion of advocacy of environment and occupational health in India and other developing countries. He is on the advisory boards of national and international occupational health journals. He has contributed a chapter in the IOH book on basic occupational health services. He is among the pioneers of participatory approach in workplace improvement in India and the work that has been done by this particular institute. So ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause to Dr. Pingle, who is awardee of Sewa Ratna Award today. And our conference theme today is People, Planet and Purpose. And why I am referring it here is, I just got to know, of course I know him for years, but today only he told me that when he turned 70, 2 years back, sorry sir, I'm revealing your age, but he just turned 72 years back, and he gifted himself that now onwards, I will not charge any money for anything that I do and go to the conferences, international, national, industry. So he does his pro bono. He travels across the world, across the industry, represents India, what India does. Because, in some part of the world today, believe me, some people still feel that India is a country of, snake charmers. That is not the case. So he goes and represents us. So thank you so much, sir, for doing it. And I will hand over to our beautiful Bhavin to do the rest of the honors. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, Amit sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. So, would like to invite with everybody's once again a round of applause to Dr. Shyam Pingle sir. Please join us on the stage. Let's give a huge round of applause to our Sewa Ratna awardee of 2026. Let's give a huge round of applause, everybody. It's a big moment. Please welcome sir on the stage. Please join us on the stage, sir. Thank you so much. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please. So, would like to invite, first of all, for the felicitation, would like to invite Shri Yash Pawar, sir. Extremely sorry. Shri Gil, sir, and Shri Sanjay Sudhar, sir, on the center stage for the plant and shawl felicitation to Pingle, sir. Can you have a clap, please? Shri Gil, sir, and Shri Sanjay Sudhar, sir. Special moment, right? Special moment. Sewa Ratna awardee Dr. Shyam Pingle sir. Proud to have you with us. Thank you so much, Gil sir. Thank you so much, Sanjay sir. Would like to invite Hiren sir on the center stage for this HRP momento. Team, please. Please, sir. Amit sir, please also join, please. Can somebody help sir with the photo, with the mobile? Yeah. Please, Amit sir. much, Amit sir. Hiren sir, requesting you to please be on a stage. Can we invite team SHRP, Prahlad Bhai, Jigar Bhai, Seema, Ronak Patel, Vikas? Can we please have you on the stage quickly? Let's facilitate so with the photo frame of SHRP and the SHRP Vasu gift. Thank you. Can we have a Superwork gift hamper by CEO of Superwork, Chiron sir, and Director Sales of Superwork, Mohit sir. आज स्पेशल चीयर्स होने चाहिए सुपरवर्क के लिए फॉर स्पॉन्सरिंग अवर इवेंट एज अ टाइटल स्पॉन्सर. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर सपोर्ट. Request you to say a few words and let's give a huge round of applause. From now onwards, we will call him a Sewa Ratna awardee, right? Dr. Shyam Pingle sir. Let's give a huge round of applause once again, and sir, we would love to hear from you. Please, sir.
Thank you so much. I'm really overwhelmed with your love, affection, and so many gifts. Well, it's a good thing you gave the gifts in advance, because afterwards you never know. Well, one thing that I learned in Reliance is you are never rewarded for the work that you have done. You are rewarded in anticipation of the work that you may do or you are expected to do. So therefore, these recognitions and these awards give you an additional responsibility to come true to their expectations and continue contributing or contribute further to the society. And I'm sure, thank you very much. I'll definitely try to do my best. Can I? Is there a slide changer? Yes. So that I can keep the time. Happy to be in the gathering of so many doctors. Right or wrong? Are you doctors? You are. Doctor is not only who treats after a patient becomes ill, but who keeps a human being from becoming a patient. And that is prevention. And I think the HR community does the best job in that prevention. They are the doctors of mind. They are the doctors of human beings. And that's why we call it as human resource. So I am really happy to be with you all on this event in this Vadodara city. Vadodara is known as culture capital of Gujarat. And when we talk of culture, the culture of the organization is always made by the human resource department. And that's why it is more appropriate that you have SHRP in Vadodara, which is doing this excellent work. Is it connected? Yes. Not moving.
Being a teacher, I'll take this opportunity to share a few things that I have learned with you all. Yeah, please make it a full screen. Duplicate. Well, whenever I talk, I have to keep the time also, I'm mindful of it. So, whenever I get an opportunity, I always like to tell and talk about 4 principles of occupational health. So, these 4 things are very important, and if you remember them after my talk and forget everything else, my job is done. So, first and foremost, every human being in this world has an occupation. For having an occupation, you don't have to go and work in any industry, any mines, or any bank. Everyone has an occupation. Whether you are young, whether you are old, whether you are retired, whether you are studying, you always have an occupation. And every occupation has occupational hazards. There is no occupation which does not have a hazard. When I started my career, at that time, the computers just came in. And we used to think that, oh, those who are having computers, at that time it used to be only the top people, how fortunate they are. They have no problems. There is an AC because with PC used to come the AC. So AC and PC, and no problem, no work, and they are so comfortable. But now everyone knows what happens with PC. Everyone has a backache. Everyone has neck pain, everyone has eye strain, so we know that the computers also have their hazards. If you are, like Amit was telling that I keep traveling, but traveling is no pleasure. It also has its own hazards. You are traveling through time zones, and your body is at a different time zone and your surroundings are at a different time zone. So it has its own hazards and all troubles. So whatever you may be doing, whether you are in a mine, whether you are a bus driver, whether you are traveling in a car, everywhere there will be hazards. And all these hazards, if we do not take action, they develop into occupational diseases. And one thing I'll, with due apologies to the sponsor, the hospital, Moringa Hospital, I'll say that occupational diseases do not have any cure. Once you have an occupational disease, it cannot be cured. There is no way. If you have silicosis, your lungs are gone forever, they will only progress down and they cannot be recovered. They cannot be cured. If you have backache, well, it will go for some time, but it will come back again if it's occupational in origin. Once you lose your hearing because of exposure to high noise, where there are various looms and power looms and noise and everything, you cannot get your hearing back. And therefore, since there is no cure, what we need to do is we need to prevent all the hazards. And that is where all of us come into picture, in preventing those hazards. For that we have to understand, first of all we have to understand the principle that everywhere, whatever we are doing, whether at home, whether at office, everywhere there will be hazards. So we have to see what are those hazards. We have to look for them, we have to find those hazards. And once you find them, you have to see how you can, what is the risk there. There is a difference between hazard and risk. I will not go into the details of it because experts are here. But if risk is there, then how do we prevent those diseases? And that can be applied everywhere. It can be applied to home, it can be applied to office, it can be applied to travel, it can be applied to a mine, it can be applied to a factory. Everywhere we can apply those principles and prevent the diseases and keep people healthy and productive. So that is what occupational health is in nutshell. And this is what we always say, what the mind does not know, the eyes do not see. So if you do not know the hazards of computer, you will never feel that there is going to be an issue. So whatever we do, there will be hazards, but for that we have to know. So that's why in industrial hygiene we call it anticipation. We have to anticipate. And for that purpose we need to have the knowledge and we need to have the awareness. So occupational health is not just welfare. It's not just a curative health, but it's a business partner. is not something which is to be there only because the law says that you need to have a doctor and a dispensary. But it can add to your business. It can add value to your business. We can work together and the business objectives can be better achieved with support from occupational health function. And that is the importance of occupational health. And there are various business drivers for occupational health. Basically, it started because the statutory requirements were there, whether Factories Act or OSH code, but now things are changing and you have different drivers. There is a need of the organization. It's not just local requirements, but you need to retain the talent. Today, talent is in great demand and you don't get good people very frequently. So whatever you get, you have to keep them. You have to see that they do further work and better work. You have to keep the employee moral and you have to also guard the reputation, acceptability and sustainability of the organization. So we just talked of ESG and other things, so this is very important. And for that purpose, what we need is a healthy workplace. If we are to achieve all this, we need a healthy workplace, and that is where the human resources and occupational health can work together a lot. So this is an important slide. I like to spend a couple of minutes on this particular slide. So what are the emerging workplace challenges? I'm not going to the details of it, the risk assessment and hierarchy of prevention and what is best and what PPE and all that. I'm not going into those details because you all know that very well. You have so many experts into this. But what we see as the challenges which are coming up today, one thing which is common now is there is nothing in common. Everything is changing and changing very rapidly. What we learned yesterday, if we don't forget it, you cannot learn today new things. So that is what has happened. So first and foremost, there are rapid changes in technology. Nanotechnology, we never heard about it a decade ago, but now nanotechnology is everywhere. And we do not know what are the hazards in nanotechnology. Though the same elements, now they are coming in a totally different form. There are different work arrangements. Before COVID, we never heard of work from home. Because work from home was supposed to be a grant of leave without counting the leave. That is what it used to be. But now work from home has become a thing. And then, what about our demography? We were young people. But are we going to stay young people? Or is this country going to stay young forever? No. Our birth rate has already declined. And therefore what we have are only 20 to 30 years when we are going to be a young productive population. After that we are also going to be aging. What you see in Japan today, what you see in Europe today, you will see in India also in a few decades. That is inevitable. I think recently there was a lot of discussion in news media also on this, so you all must be aware of it. So we have only 50 years. In those 50 years, we have to do such work that we will stay a developed country for all the time to come. And that's why we have the target of 20 years of making Vikasit Bharat. And if we want to achieve this, then we have to understand this. Then there are psychosocial risks and mental health. That is an area which is very close to human resource department. Mental health is very important, like there is a body and there is a mind. So we respect the diseases of body. If a cardiologist is there, you will say, oh, my brother went to that cardiologist. But if there is a disease of mind, do we say my brother went to that psychiatrist? We hide it because we have stigma. But these diseases, these problems, these issues are increasing. They are causing presenteeism problem. They are causing absenteeism problem, which is definitely a concern for HR department. So that also we will have to see. And what is happening today is a quiet burnout. Burnout is there, but it is happening so quietly that we don't even realize that something is coming up and something is affecting us. Everyone talks of AI. But what that AI is going to do to us, to our cognitive capacity, automation, all these things, and something known as algorithm. That's what we see. the AI agents, they are based on algorithm. This happens, this should be done, that happens, that should be done. But is the human mind work like that? Do the humans work like that? Humans are not machines. There is a difference between the machines and the way you treat the machines, and humans the way you treat the humans. So all these things are going to affect. Then there is this climate change and environmental hazards. Today you just step out of this hotel and you will see what is climate change, how hot it is. Every year I see a headline in Times of India. This March was the hottest. Remember, first of all, March is not supposed to be hot. It's the month of May which is supposed to be hot. But you get a headline, this March was the hottest in the history. And that's happening every year. So this heat is affecting the workers. Is affecting the outdoor work, it is also affecting the indoor work everywhere. And because there is heat, we run ACs. More ACs, there will be more ACs, and then how ACs work? They put out the heat. And that's why inside is cold, but outside becomes hotter. And that's why if you to see today, though the newspaper may say the temperature is 37 degrees, if you go and measure on the road, you will find a temperature of 55 degrees. We have done it. When we did a study for the traffic police workers, we measured the temperature at which they were actually working, which was much, much higher than what is reported from the airport. Then aging workforce and demographic shifts, we have already talked about it, that we have very short time, and therefore young people are there, and we have to inspire them, we have to motivate them, we have to train them, and we have to see that they add to our productivity, because we are not going to have them for a very long time with us. We are going to get old. And this changing work arrangements, like work from home and other things, we talk of occupational health. But occupational health is at workplace. If the workplace is your home, who is going to take care of that occupational health? So from OH, we have to move to OMH. That is, own my health. You have to own your health. You have to see. We talk of ergonomics. We do so many things for ergonomics, but at home we have to see how we are sitting, how we are taking calls, how we are working on laptops. Laptop, as the name says, it is to be put on the lap. How many times, how much time you can endure something on your lap? Even if it is the most beloved grandchild, at my age grandchild, at your age maybe different things. Only for a short time, 1 or 2 hours. But we work all the time on the laptop, more than 8 hours. Without care, of course there are solutions for that also. You can have a separate keyboard, you can have a separate monitor and all that, those things you can do. But we have to, that's a big challenge which we have to take care of. Then the costs are rising, there is a complexity of benefits, data and regulatory changes are there. Now this DPDP Act has come and we all know what it means. The data, the email addresses, your things, there is a restriction on it, what you can share and what you cannot share, you have to protect, and all these things we have to be aware of, and they are going to affect. Most important thing that is affecting is all these changes of monitoring, automation, AI and all is, they are leading to work intensification and continuous monitoring. Now any worker, any human being, if you are continuously being monitored, will you be able to work to your best capacity? I see if a phone comes from the office or from your workplace and you are sitting with your family, you would generally go out. You will not talk on that phone while sitting with your family. Why? Because you want to focus, you want to concentrate, you want privacy for your thoughts to come. If you are continuously monitored, if somebody is continuously looking at you, how do you do that? Now that's a challenge which HR has to manage in the time to come. So these are the things I feel that we all will have to manage and deal with. So I think I have taken too much of time, so I'll now go very quickly. So everyone knows this workplace wellness. So I have reached that third stage. Well, I don't have much money, but little money I have, as much as I need. I have time also. But now health is a going thing. So therefore you all have to work and you all have to see when you have time and health, take care of your health. improve your health, make it the best possible. So all progressive industries, they focus on primary prevention and work environment, and of course wellness is an important thing of it. Now this is the new age employee, every one of us knows it very well. Everybody is in a hurry, want shortcuts, want things very quickly. But then there is also an immediate challenge for us all, especially HR and medical department together, and that is increasing non-communicable diseases. We have become a capital of hypertension, we have become a capital of diabetes in the whole world. When I started my career, I remember at Reliance, we did our medical checkup and we analyzed what is the percentage of people who are having diabetes, what is the percentage of people who are having hypertension. Diabetes was 1%, hypertension was 4%. And today, in community, you have 35 to 40% hypertension. You have 15% diabetes, which is only increasing. These are today's figures and they are increasing very fast. And that is going to affect, or that is already affecting our productivity. That is already affecting ability to work. That is affecting longevity. Since we are an aging nation, we will have to work for a longer period. Remember, people could retire at the age of 58 years. The young generation will not be able to retire at 58 years. Because if you have to live 100 years of life, you need money. So you will have to continue working much beyond that period. For that, you should be fit enough and you have to ensure that your health is not affected by your work and you are able to work. So what we call it as workability. So that has to be done. So workplace wellness is one tool which can help us tackle these non-communicable diseases. There are various components of workplace wellness, starting from health risk assessment. You can see them in the slide. Physical activity promotion, stress prevention, that is where again HR can do a lot of work. Healthy nutrition and ergonomics, of course. Then there have to be risk-based additions depending on what kind of work environment you have, what kind of population you have. Everywhere there will be different strategies and different problems. That is what we call as the risk assessment, and therefore we'll have to manage them differently. Now this is one case study. When I attained the age of superannuation at Reliance, I was offered a job from a IT company, a knowledge company, a global knowledge company. Now in Reliance you never retire. You're not allowed to retire. But I wanted to explore the other area and I had a fascination for knowledge work. So I really always wondered, and so I took that opportunity and I went there. Of course, you know, Reliance pay is reasonably high, and because they wanted to steal me from Reliance, they paid me even higher. So, of course, I was happy. But the moment I joined, they told me that we don't pay you salary for what you are. We pay you salary for what you will do, and now you have to earn your salary first. So I said, okay, if I have to do that, what is the first thing I can do? I have to, in my area of medical, I have to reduce the expenses. So let me analyze where are the expenses. Where the company is spending in terms of the health expenses. It was, of course, a global company, quite reliable and very considerate and all that. So where do you think was the maximum health expenditure? Which area? Well, I have said that, shown you a car which guzzles a lot of petrol, but then, any idea? Any guess? What would be the condition where the maximum money is being spent by a company at that point of time? Yes? Yes? No. Insurance ultimately reimburses, no? So for what? Which disease, which condition? Mental health, good guess. What else? Yes? Accidents. Yes, accidents in young population is very important because they don't get other diseases and they travel a lot to the workplace every day. So that could be a possibility. What else?
Hypertension.
Hypertension, heart attacks, Yeah, because you have to do angioplasty or bypass surgery and all. None of this. None of this. The maximum expenditure was on pregnancy. Pregnancy and delivery. Young company. People are getting pregnant. You can't stop it. The spouses are getting pregnant. Yeah. You can't stop it. So, it is a pregnancy where maximum money was going in reimbursement. So, we had to take action. Of course, we took action. We went to the hospitals. We found out the rate of cesarean surgeries and all those things. And then we took appropriate action on that. Started some programs for the employees, their education, importance of normal deliveries and all those things. So, this is, I'll just finish in 2-3 minutes. So, workforce health and profitability are interlinked, but we also need to adapt to the local conditions, depending on the organization. If it's a local organization or a global organization, Mukesh Ambani, as you can see, he was my boss. He was very much enamored with global standards. So his weak point was, sir, we have to be best in the world, and he will he'll give you whatever support you need. And then there was a global company which already had global standards, so I can't tell you I'll make you best in the world. But I'll have to tell them that, okay, I'll bring this country to your level or whatever. So everyone has a weak point or a need, and accordingly we have to do that. I will not go into these case studies. Maybe some other time, if I get an opportunity, I will share them with you. And so what is important, I have come to the end, is the collaboration and integration. So to succeed in the coming world, if we really want to have Vikasit Bharat, we'll have to have a strategy of integration and collaboration. So HR department, wellness, occupational health, safety, industrial hygiene and productivity, they all have to come together and work. Then only we can achieve our objective. So it is collaboration and integration. And this is my last slide. So for the vision for Vikasit Bharat, we will have integrated HSE. We need to control the occupational diseases. We have to reduce the non-communicable disease burden in our workforce. We have to have climate resilient industrial systems, and we have to recognize occupational health as a strategic function and not as welfare. And most importantly, HR and OHSE have to integrate and collaborate in an organization to achieve that. So with this, I will stop here. Thank you so much. And here is a international, Amit told you about ICOH, International Commission on Occupational Health. So for the first time, we are going to have an International Congress on Occupational Health in India. After 120 years, we are getting that opportunity. And I'll invite you, it's available on the website, so you can go and look for it. And send your doctors or your HR managers or your safety managers to attend the Congress and learn from the global leaders, global thought leaders, whatever it is. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
Let's give a huge round of applause to Dr. Shyam Pingle, sir. Thank you, sir. So upon sir's request, as sir will be available for next 10 minutes, so we would love to conclude our awards as soon as possible. So definitely, sir, we will do that. Thank you so much. So we'd like to invite Dr. Sunil Acharya, sir, for further felicitating and introducing next awardee. Let's give a huge round of applause to Dr. Sunil Acharya, sir. Absolutely everybody knows him. He is a transactional analysis master, isn't it, sir? Please, sir.
Yeah, he said transaction analysis expert. I have two passions. Another is behavior-based safety, and today our awardee is related to behavior-based safety. So I thought I would mention about it. As such, I would not need कागज़ की ज़रूरत नहीं थी मुझे 5-7 मिनट के लिए ऐसे व्यक्ति का परिचय करवाने का जिनको मैं बड़ी अच्छी तरह से पहचानता हूँ, लेकिन चूँकि एक वीकनेस भी हो सकता है, आई कैन गो ऑन एंड टू कंक्लूड वेरी क्विकली, आई वुड लाइक टू स्टार्ट यूजिंग द पेपर विच आई हैव प्रिपेयर्ड टू इंट्रोड्यूस यू टू आवर नेक्स्ट अवॉर्डी. सो सुरक्षा सिर्फ कागज का नियम नहीं है, सुरक्षा सिर्फ कागज का नियम नहीं है, ये सोच है, ये संस्कार है, जिम्मेदारी है. जब आदत बन जाए सावधानी, तभी बनती है सुरक्षा की संस्कृति. और आज हमारे बीच उस संस्कृति के प्रहरी जिन्होंने सुरक्षा के लिए सिर्फ काम नहीं किया, लाखों दिलों का विश्वास अपना मकसद बना दिया, उनके बारे में हम आज बात करेंगे. सो गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल चेंज मेकर्स इन द हॉल. We have gathered here today on the powerful theme People, Planet and Purpose, the ESG imperative. और जब पर्पस की बात आती है तो सबसे बड़ा पर्पस क्या है? इंसान अपने घर शाम को सुरक्षित पहुंचे. इस पर्पस को जीने वाले और इसे एक आंदोलन बनाने वाले इस साल के सुरक्षा रत्न अवार्डी का इंट्रोडक्शन करना, यह मेरे लिए एक सम्मान की बात है. फ्रेंड्स, कुछ लोग सेफ्टी पढ़ाते हैं, कुछ लिखते हैं और कुछ विरले लोग सेफ्टी को संस्कृति बना देते हैं जो लोगों के दिलों पर राज करती है. आज हम एक ऐसे ही व्यक्ति की बात कर रहे हैं जिनका नाम है डॉक्टर एच.एल. कैला. डॉक्टर एच.एल. कैला की यात्रा शुरू हुई एक मजबूत एकेडमिक बुनियाद के साथ. उन्होंने गुरु नानक देव यूनिवर्सिटी से इंडस्ट्रियल साइकोलॉजी में मास्टर्स किया और टाटा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ सोशल साइंस से पीएचडी प्राप्त की. 28 साल तक उन्होंने 2 प्रतिष्ठित संस्थान एसएनडीटी विमेंस यूनिवर्सिटी और सेंट्रल लेबर इंस्टीट्यूट में कार्य किया. दोनों जगह उन्होंने सिर्फ पढ़ाया नहीं, आने वाले पीढ़ियों को तैयार किया. इसके दौरान उन्होंने काफ़ी लोगों को ट्रेन किया जो आज देश में कई जगह पर सेफ्टी, EHS और अन्य क्षेत्र में बहुत ऊंचे पदों पर है. उनका प्रभाव क्लासरूम तक सीमित नहीं था. डॉक्टर कैला ने भारत का प्रतिनिधित्व किया था न्यूयॉर्क, बर्लिन, मस्कत, रोम, न्यूजीलैंड, जापान, लंदन, मलेशिया, दुबई, कैरो, सिडनी. यहाँ पर जाकर उन्होंने अपने देश का प्रतिनिधित्व किया था. उनका एक ही संदेश था, बिहेवियरल सेफ्टी कोई कॉन्सेप्ट नहीं है, एक मानवीय संस्कृति की जरूरत है और भारत इसमें नेतृत्व कर सकता है. ही इज ऑल्सो एडिटर ऑफ जर्नल ऑफ साइकोसोशल रिसर्च. He has written 15 books and more than 100 research articles he has published. His major contribution is not merely in theory, it is in action. As a founder of BSAFE, Behavioral Safety Organization, he has brought science to the shop floor of the factories. He has conducted safety culture transformation programs at more than 2,000 locations and touching and transforming the lives of more than 3 lakh employees worldwide. चाहे वो केमिकल प्लांट हो, स्टील प्लांट हो, लेबोरेटरी हो, फार्मा हो, कंस्ट्रक्शन साइट हो, वेयरहाउस हो, डॉक्टर कैला हर इंडस्ट्री की टीम को एक सूत्र में बांधते हैं, मेरी सुरक्षा हमारी जिम्मेदारी, मेरी सुरक्षा आपके हाथ में, आपकी सुरक्षा मेरे हाथ में. राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर भी उन्होंने मिशन भारत बने सुरक्षित के तहत 10 नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंसेस का आयोजन किया और अभी हमने गुजरात में भी उसे शुरू किया। लास्ट ईयर एक कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई थी, अभी पिछले ही हफ्ते यहाँ वलसाड़ में अतुल के सहयोग से की। अभी वो इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में जाने की वजह से उन्होंने कोशिश तो की थी यहाँ पर आने की, बट आ नहीं पाए। तो आज उन्होंने अपना वीडियो जो है वो हमारे लिए भेजा है। मैं कोशिश करूँगा, मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा ऑर्गेनाइजर्स को कि वीडियो स्टार्ट करें।
Shri Dr. Mehta ji, all HR members, all award winners, and dear industry professionals. I'm Dr. Kaila. I'm grateful for being considered to the Suraksha Ratna Award. Though I am unable to make it personally, as I have to go for international conference, but I really feel that I'm there with you. I can visualize the entire big gathering. I would request that kindly let Dr. Sunil Acharya take my award, and who is also the chairperson of BSAFE Gujarat chapter. I'll get it from him. Let me mention that we have been involved in building this safety culture, what we very fondly call BBS, Bharat Bane Surakshit, behavior based safety. Right from the inception, when the safety culture term was coined more than 40 years ago, when I came to Central Labour Institute, DG Fastly. And from that time onward, the international conferences emphasized that safety need to be linked to the organizational culture. And that takes us back to the
please convey our regards, and please sir khud tak wo to banta hai sir, so let's give a huge round of applause on sir's behalf, right? Dr. Acharya sir, please convey our praying and regards to sir. Requesting Yash Pawar sir, Rajesh Palkar sir, Pranat bhai, please join us on the stage. Also, team of Super One, please also join the stage. And we will share this photo to sir. Dr. Harbans sir को हम लोग ये फोटो भेज देंगे. Suraksha Ratna 2026 awardee Dr. Harbans sir. Let's give a huge round of applause one more time for his amazing contribution. And on behalf of sir, our own Dr. Sunil Acharya sir, thank you so much for doing this, sir. Please. And as so once again, thank you super work team. Thank you so much. And sir, just final. Yeah, sure. So would like to invite Viral sir to please proceed further for the next Paryavaran Ratna award.
Thank you for the giving me opportunity about to introduce Paryavaran Ratna Award, Dr. Mritunjay Chaubey sir. Basically, he is a Chief Sustainable Officer of UPL Limited, an international renowned sustainability, environment and water expert. He has done his PhD in Environment and Engineering and from the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi. He is leading multinational corporations including Penta, Shell, and Unilever and UPL. He has conducted 50 technical papers in reputed international journals and conferences and hold 5 patents in environments. He is the author of a book related wastewater treatment technology design and consideration published by the Willy USA and served as a speaker at UN Water Conference. Currently, he is awarded Most Influenced Sustainability Leader Awards, Chief Sustainable Officer of the Year Award, Asian Sustainable Leadership Award, and Sustainable Leader of the Year Award for this. He is recently a member of IIT Bombay as an advisory board member for the IIT Bombay Research Hub and Green Energy and Sustainability. So पर्यावरण के बारे में बहुत सारे काम किए हैं and most is a journey start अभी कर रहे हैं and डॉक्टर है डॉक्टर मृत्युंजय चौबे and just welcome him and give a honor to receive this award as a Paryavaran Ratna. Please clap for this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Viral bhai. Thank you so much. So, Dr. Mritunjay Chaubey sir, please welcome on the stage. Many congratulations. Let's give a huge round of applause to our Paryavaran Ratna awardee. Would like to invite quickly Dr. Sanjay Gandhi sir and Shri Sushil sir for facilitating us with the plant and shawl. Please join us on the stage. Dr. Sanjay Gandhi sir and Sushil sir, please. Okay. Also, we would like to invite team, can you please help with the SHRP frame. Team, can you please help with the SHRP frame? Okay, thank you so much. Dr. Mritunjay Chaubey, Paryavaran Ratna Award in 2026. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. And thank you so much for your contribution. It really means a lot to us. Absolutely would like to invite Super Work team, please join us on the stage. Let's have a clap, everybody. A special moment. Let's give a huge round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much, sir. And Dr. M.H. Mehta has a different schedule to follow. Thank you so much, sir. I know you have already committed somebody. Thank you so much for being here, sir. It really means a lot, sir. Thank you so much once again. Let's give a huge round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And sir ने SHRP के respect में half an hour और time spend किया यहाँ पे. Thank you so much, sir, for spending and concluding our special ceremony. Thank you so much on behalf of our all SHRP family members. Right? So, Mritunjay sir बोल रहे हैं. By respecting time, he will address us for the 2 minutes. So let's give a big hand to Mritunjay sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your support like this. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. Please, sir.
Thank you. Thank you to everyone. I am humbled to receive this award, and I don't have word to express my feeling, but I feel very happy and gratitude to receive this award. Actually, when I see this Society for Human Professionals, then from last 1-2 hours, I was just thinking that why Society for Human Resource Professionals, they are focusing much more on the HSE and sustainability, ESG also. And because I am working from last 30 years in this field, and I have found that for HR, this happens to be more ignored field. Today, I am telling you my experience. I am in this field 30 years. I have worked in several renowned companies, process-driven company. I have worked in Cell and happens to be at Netherlands. Then I moved to Unilever. Long time I was at Unilever. And now from last 10 years I am with UPL as a Chief Sustainability Officer. So last 30 years my feeling is that the most ignored section for the HR is this. And why it is? Because of two reasons. I have data. First data is, I found whether it is Cell or Unilever or UPL, those people who had not performed well their work, HR transferred to the sustainability or ESG or EHS, whatever you call. Even they are not clear also that what to call it, whether EHS or ESG, sustainability. But the HR people try to transfer, if they want to keep that person inside the organization because of some reason, they can't throw out, so finally they push into these departments. So this is the create a skill set problem. And we are facing a skill set problem in this department. Second data I am telling you, I have worked in these organizations last 30 years, and when we do the calculation and data collection, because ESG department used to do the collection of all the data, we have to take care of environment dimension, social dimension and governance dimension. And when we report to the international rating agency, especially Dow Jones Sustainability Index or FTSE Russell or Sustainalytics, we have to report this ESG data. So under social, we have to report attrition. And when we see the attrition rate, then forget about the company, how the attrition rate is, but inside the department, we found maximum attrition rate in this ESG or EHS or sustainability department. So why I told you that I was just thinking that why this Society for Human Resource Professional, I think it is good thing, and I am happy that here this conference is getting organized, and HR and EHS, both side by side, this conference has been organized. I feel its large number of participants are here, and they are participating in this. Actually, be any conference, if it's matter of ESG or environment or sustainability, then we found it attract the attention of people. More and more participants inside the industry be able to get if we have a theme on the ESG or sustainability. So I think the first, my feeling I have expressed to you, and maybe the HR people may take it as a lighter note, but this is the thing. Now coming to the ESG, I want to express my view and my feeling of last 30 years. In ESG, we try to see environment dimension, social dimension and governance dimension, and as a Chief Sustainability Officer, I try to balance among all the three dimensions. And what our message and what our aim happens to be. Under environment dimension, we focus on the eco-efficient, pollution-free organization. So mainly two things we used to drive. First is there should be zero tolerance toward the environmental non-compliances, because that happens to be very important for any organization. And the second, under environment dimension, we focus on reducing environment footprint of company. Environment footprint of company means three things mainly we focus. One is on the water consumption reduction, second on carbon emission reduction, and third on waste disposal reduction. And this is the main area which we focus, and I feel that if any organization, if they have non-compliance on the environmental regulation, and if they able to manage environment footprint decrease, then I think environment dimension will be well taken care. And I am from the UPL, and there we manage from last 6 years, if you see, then we have decreased water consumption 55% from the baseline 2020. We have decreased waste intensity, waste disposal intensity 55% from 2020 baseline, and carbon emission we have achieved 49% reduction from baseline 2020. So this is our achievement, and I feel that if we, any organization, if they are managing zero tolerance toward the environmental non-compliances and decreasing these environmental footprint, then I think environment dimension can be well managed and well taken care. Then the second thing comes social dimension. Under social dimension, we focus much more toward the acceptability of organization among community. So that is the main KPI, and if any organization has acceptability among community, then we feel that the social dimension has well taken care. And if you talk about the KPI, then yes, HR is the major things under social dimension, and there we keep on the attrition rate. And then safety also we keep under the social dimension, and there we keep on the safety parameters. And then last is the G part, governance. So governance mainly board structure and profitability of organization, that we need to see that the growth of top line and bottom line is there. So I think we have limited time, and I just conclude my message with this one, and thank you to everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Sir, requesting you to please be here on the stage, and also requesting our Sewa Ratna awardee Shyam sir, Dr. Shyam Pingle sir, to please join us on the stage, please. Dr. Mritunjay sir, please be on the stage, please. So we have one special, launching today, and requesting every senior members of our HRP family, please join us on the stage. We have special book launching of our doctor, our own Madhur Saxena sir, right? So would like to, do some special book launching, sir. So please on the stage, please, sir. Rishikesh sir, please on the stage. Ajay sir, please. What side, please. Bada sir, please join us. Everybody, sir, please join. Gil sir, Sudhar sir, please. Sunil sir, everybody, Power sir, please. Suraj sir, please. Amit sir, Sandeep sir. Sir, ये बने बजाना ग्रुप फोटो में तेरे जोड़े, please. So our own SHR family member, Dr. Madhur Saxena sir, many congratulations and proud of you. A special love from SHRP, a special book launching. Wow. The illusion of safety. What a nice name and what a nice cover page. Cover page भी बहुत मधुर है सर. Thank you so much everybody. Thank you so much all the seniors. And would like to invite our title sponsor of the event, Superwork team, to please join us on stage for the special presentation. Would like to request, as now everybody knows the name. So as I was mentioning, now everybody knows the name, Superwork, the CEO of Superwork, Chiron sir, and if Mohit sir also wants to join, please join sir, Director of Business Development Sales. Over to you, sir. Good morning, everyone. first of all, thanks SHRP team to giving us a chance to represent ourselves in front of all the professionals. Thanks all the guests for making this event a very successful event. Thank you so much. So I would like to introduce myself. My name is Mehta. I'm representing team Superworks. So can we have a small video about the Superworks, please? So we'll go through with the
in today's day and age,
please.
Mondays don't start with motivation anymore. It starts with pending work, unresolved payroll issues, attendance errors, and a stream of employee requests that never seems to end. And somewhere between spreadsheets, emails, and approvals, HR stops being strategic and becomes reactive. And that's the real problem. Because HR was never meant to run on scattered tools and manual processes. It was meant to drive people, performance, and growth. That's why you need Superworks, a leading business management solution that transforms the way you manage your entire workforce. So what does it do? Let's start with attendance and leave management. Employees can clock in, take breaks, and clock out from the dashboard, and track their own attendance, and managers have real visibility on it. With its AI chatbot, employees can check their attendance, their leave balances, get all the answers related to the company's policy, and even raise tickets for the help desk. With an employee self-service portal, employees can perform basic tasks like accessing payslips, company documents, updating personal details, and applying for leave without relying on HR. Let's talk about another important aspect. Super payroll. Most HR teams spend hours calculating salaries, deductions, bonuses, and compliance manually. That's why Super Payroll automates the payroll process and accurately calculates salaries, deductions, taxes, and bonuses. Along with that, its built-in compliance management ensures that you remain compliant all the time. But payroll isn't the only challenge. Hiring is a big challenge. Recruitment means job postings, resume screening, interview scheduling, and follow-ups, all manually. Super ATS changes that. Its AI helps in drafting job descriptions instantly and helps in matching candidates based on your requirements. You can track candidates, schedule interviews, send offer letters, collect e-signatures, and complete pre-boarding. You also get multiple accurate recruitment reports to make smarter hiring decisions. And because no work happens in silos, Super Project ensures that you assign tasks based on availability, track timelines in real time, monitor work hours with integrated timesheets. Every project stays aligned. Speaking of keeping everyone aligned, Super Chat is a smart internal communication tool that centralizes and brings your entire team on one platform. Apart from this, want to manage your assets? Super Asset is for you. From laptops and devices to office equipment, manage, track, and assign every asset easily. With SuperTrack, you can monitor the team's productivity in real time. With Super Performance, you can know how your team's performing. With Super Survey, you can know your team's feelings. Super Field Force enables you to track and manage your field team effortlessly. And Super LMS ensures that your workforce becomes skilled and future ready. All this on just one platform. Get Superworks for your business.
Thank you so much for listening to a very short video. We had tried to build up a strong tool which actually not only helps the HR but it also helps the employees as well because those are the backbones of the company. So before we add up anything about the Superworks, I have a very small poem dedicated to all the HRs and the IRs available out here. So थोड़ा सा हिंदी में है, maybe कुछ गलती हो तो माफ कीजिएगा, कुछ अच्छा लगे तो please थोड़ा सा अच्छा भी बोल सकते हैं. Thank you. Okay, I'll start it. Okay, it's dedicated to HR obviously. So हम कभी रुकते नहीं, हम कभी थकते नहीं, यही प्रोफेशन हमारा नशा है. मशीनें बदलती हैं, इंसान नहीं बदलता. टेक्नोलॉजी बदलती है, जज्बा नहीं बदलता. हम उस जज्बे की पहचान करते हैं, उसे संजोते हैं,
वही टैलेंट ढूंढ कर लाते हैं, उसे सही जगह बिठाते हैं, उसे रॉ टैलेंट से एक हीरा तक लेकर बनाते हैं। हम झुकते नहीं, हम थकते नहीं, यही हमारा नशा है। जब कोई ज्वाइन करता है उसकी खुशी हमारी होती है, जब कोई छोड़ के जाता है उसका दर्द भी हमारा होता है। पर ना कोई ज्वाइनिंग के टाइम पे हमें याद करता है, ना कोई एग्जिट की तकलीफ में हमसे कोई पूछता है। फिर भी हम रुकते नहीं, हम थकते नहीं, यही प्रोफेशन हमारा नशा है। रिक्रूटमेंट तो हमने की, पर रिकॉग्निशन किसी और को मिलता है। नींव हमने रखी, पर परक्विजिट्स किसी और को मिलते हैं। फिर भी हम रुकते नहीं, फिर भी हम थकते नहीं, यही प्रोफेशन हमारा नशा है। हम अप्रेजल तो देते हैं, पर हम खुद ही अप्रेज नहीं हो पाते। हम रिकॉग्निशन प्रोग्राम्स तो चलाते हैं, पर खुद ही रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं हो पाते हैं। हम कल्चर तो बिल्डअप करते हैं, पर हम खुद ही कल्चर में उस अजनबी से बन के रह जाते हैं। हम वेलबींग तो देखते हैं, पर खुद ही बर्नआउट में जी जाते हैं। पर फिर भी हम रुकते नहीं, हम थकते नहीं, यही प्रोफेशन हमारा नशा है। ऐ दोस्त, यही एचआर है और यही एचआर की सच्चाई है, जो किसी एनुअल रिपोर्ट में नहीं लिखी जाती, ना ही किसी टाउन हॉल में डिस्कस की जाती है। ना हम मैनेजमेंट के हुए, ना हम यूनियन के हो पाए। जालिम हो मैनेजमेंट या बागी हो यूनियन, दोनों ही तरफ से हमें जख्म मिले, क्योंकि हम किसी के भी नहीं हो पाए। सच बोला तो मैनेजमेंट ने दुश्मन समझा, और अगर झूठ बोला, इंसाफ दिया तो यूनियन ने बिका हुआ ही समझा। पर फिर भी हम झुकते नहीं, रुकते नहीं, यही टैलेंट मेरा, यही प्रोफेशन मेरा नशा है। लास्ट कुछ ही पंक्तियां बाकी है, डोंट गेट मतलब स्कैटर्ड। हमने हड़ताल तो रोकी, हमने लाखों घर भी बचाए, पर उन हजारों घरों में कभी हमारे घर का नंबर ही नहीं आया। हमने सबकी लड़ाई हम लड़ते हैं, पर हमारे लिए कोई लड़ता नहीं है। हम सबका हक दिलाते हैं, पर हमारा हक ही हमें नहीं मिल पाता है। फिर भी हम रुकते नहीं, हम थकते नहीं, यही प्रोफेशन मेरा नशा है। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much. Let's give a big hand to Mohit sir. Right. So Mohit sir, please join us on the stage. I would like to invite Hiren sir, Jigar bhai, please, Pranat bhai, please join on the stage and let's felicitate Mohit sir. Please join us also. CEO of Superwork, Chiron sir also. As Mohit sir is the director of sales in Superwork, and Chiron sir is the CEO of Superwork. Let's felicitate and thank you so much for this amazing support. एंड सर इसमें खाली एक ही मोमेंट तो नहीं है, दैट इज सुपर वर्क गिफ्ट हैम्पर। थैंक यू सो मच, लेट्स गिव अ बिग हैंड। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू। दैट इज एक्चुअली सुपर वर्क। श्योर। एंड would like to invite a team of Mritunjay Chaubey hospitals. Please join us on the stage and let's have a felicitation for this wonderful support. And then we will proceed further for our amazing panel discussions. We have two amazing panel discussions. Our dignitaries are there waiting, and we would love to have the panel discussion. And let's give a big hand, everybody, to the team of amazing Mritunjay Chaubey hospitals. Thank you so much, Dr. Meenal Solanki. Thank you so much, Mr. Kaushal Panchal. And thank you so much, Khyati. तालियां बनती है, राइट? so much. Thank you so much. Kathy, proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, so now, अजय सर, चले पैनल डिस्कशन के आगे. चलिए तो आप सबकी जबरदस्त तालियों के साथ और आप सबके बहुत सारे प्यार एनर्जी के साथ शुरुआत करते हैं वंडरफुल पैनल डिस्कशन का विदाउट गोइंग. Let's invite once again amazing senior and amazing individual जिनको आपने सुना in the context setting of our today's agenda. Now, sir, panel discussion is over to you. Thank you so much. Absolutely, we will arrange the chair for the sure. Thank you so much. And would like to invite absolutely Karthik. Thank you so much. Let's invite our young SHRP family member Karthik.
Hello everyone. Respected guests, invitees and fraternities of HR and EHS. Please join me in welcoming distinguished global HR leader with over 3 decades of experience in transforming organizations, driving business growth, the leading large scale of people strategies across the world. He has held senior leadership roles with renowned organizations including Abbott in India and Switzerland, as well as leading Indian pharmaceutical companies such as Intas, Zydus and Torrent. His extensive international experience span Europe, Asia, the United States and India. Most recently, he served as a global CHRO of Intas and its subsidiaries from 2018 to June 2025, overseeing HR strategy and organizational development across operations in more than 86 countries with a workforce of over 21,000 employees. Under his leadership, Intas achieved remarkable global growth and was recognized as a great place to work in 2024. Beyond corporate leadership, he has also contributed to corporate communications and mentored the Intas Foundation's CSR initiatives in India. And outside the boardroom, he is an aviation enthusiast and licensed pilot with interest ranging from gliding and flying single-engine aircraft to drone and skydiving. Please give a warm welcome to our esteemed speaker, Shri Ajay Bhatt sir on the stage.
Okay, thank you so much, Karthik. Would like to invite one of our, once again, a family member of SHRP, Hetal Panchal. Can we have Hetal Panchal on the stage, please? Where is Hetal? Yeah, Hetal, thank you so much. So, Hetal is going to introduce our next amazing leader. Please, Hetal.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. It is my great pleasure and privilege to introduce our distinguished speaker, Mr. Hrishikesh Rawal. Mr. Rawal is a seasoned human resource leader with over 2 decades of experience in human resource, organization building, cultural transformation, leadership development, and change management. He currently serves as President Group Human Resource and Corporate Communication at Zydus Life Sciences, where he leads the people and communication agenda for one of India's global life science organizations. Over the course of his remarkable career, he has worked with reputed organizations such as Sarabai Group, Glaxo India and Pfizer Limited, building extensive expertise and managing people, driving organizational excellence and supporting business growth. He is widely recognized for his ability to build high-performing culture, nurture leadership talent, and successfully lead transformation initiatives. His strategic approach to align people practices with business objectives has helped organizations create sustainable growth and strong employee engagement. In recognition of his outstanding performance, contribution to the HR profession, he was honored among the Influencer HR Leaders 25 of 2025 by the HR Association of India. Today, We have the privilege of learning from a leader whose experience, insights, and vision continue to inspire HR professionals and business leaders across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Hrishikesh Rawal, sir.
Thank you so much, Hetal. And would like to invite शिखा। शिखा, आपकी एंट्री से पहले देखो आवाज होगी बहुत बढ़िया। तो शिखा, आपके लिए बहुत सारी तालियां to introducing our next speaker.
Hello. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity to introduce Dr. Bhanukumar Parmar, sir. Dr. Bhanukumar Parmar is a distinguished HR and organizational development professional with over 40 years of experience across organizations such as Bharat Petroleum, Reliance Industries, Reliance Communications, Shri Diamonds, and Aditya Birla Group Ultratech, where he retired as a senior vice president HR. He now leads his own consultancy in organization design and development. Sir specializes in HR transformation, organizational development, employee relations, learning and development, and competency management. Talking about his recognitions, he is named among the top 100 great people managers in India 2023 by GMI and currently serves as the GMI mentor. About his qualification, he is a PhD in HRD, SHRM SCP from USA, Certified Business and Executive Coach, Certified HRD Auditor, NLP Practitioner, and SAP HCM Professional. He is widely regarded as a thought leader in HR. He continues to inspire organizations and professionals through his expertise in people and organizational excellence. I request everyone to please give an applause and welcome Dr. Bhanukumar Parmar, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shikha. Would like to invite Vikas to introduce our next speaker, please.
Thank you, Bhavin, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Vikas.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my honor to welcome our esteemed speaker for today, Mr. Saji V. Matthew. Mr. Saji is currently working as Vice President HR and Unit Head at Sud Chem India Private Limited. He brings with him over 36 years of experience in HR and IR, especially in the manufacturing sector. He has worked with well-known companies like UB Group, Insil Group, Growell Times Limited and Pincon Limited. Well, about on the education front, Mr. Saji holds a master's degree in personal management and is a rank holder in diploma in level 1 and level welfare from the University of Pune. Apart from his corporate role, he also contributes to the HR profession as Honorary Secretary of Kerala State Productivity Council and NIPM Kerala chapter. Mr. Saji is known for his strong knowledge in IR, people management and organizational development. His experience and insight will be very valuable for all of us today. Please join me in giving me a warm round and applause to welcome Mr. Saji V. Matthew to the stage. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Vikas. So we'd like to invite now all the speakers on the stage. Ajay sir, please on the stage. Hrishikesh Rawal sir, please. Bhanukumar sir and Saji Matthew sir, please join the stage. And Ajay sir, finally, stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Hi, good afternoon. Yeah, we are 12:05, so good afternoon. Before us, there was a speaker who actually, did a wonderful poetry about human resource. And the only message I carried from that poetry was that HR people are very strong. They can begin and they can wait. So my request is that we have some 1 hour between now to lunch, and I think we'll be all showing our perseverance and trying to leverage the benefit of these 3 gentlemen who have traveled from different places to be with us today. you know their introductions. They carry a very rich experience, again from very diverse geography, diverse industries in terms of how they've seen EHS and then ESG evolving over a period of time. In morning I had set up the context also in terms of the role of HR and ESG. And we will not get into the context, but I think now is an opportunity for all of us to connect the context to actually the way it was being rolled out, implemented across different organizations. So we have people from pharma, we have people from chemical industries, people from technology, and it will be a rich discussion which we'll have. We also had some good questions from the participants which I have, and I'll pick it up. Thank you all the participants sending some questions, and what we try to do is use your questions to form some of the broader questions, but if there's any specific, I'll bring it up, and maybe we'll try to see if we can get some questions from you people also. So let's start with Bhanu. Are you okay? I'm just going to sequence 1, 2, 3 days now.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Thank you. So, Bhanu, you have a long experience of working in the industry, then now in the consulting space. So, you have seen a very wide spectrum of change happening from 1990s plus to 2026. Now, based on your journey from there to present and reflecting on the changes of business, the workforce had to undergo, because business has evolved, workforce has evolved, correct? A lot of things have changed. How, in your experience, is the role of HR in this whole transformation in context of ESG? So we can start with just you taking us through your journey and how the role has evolved, how ESG has taken, and we had some challenging feedback in morning that EHS, when HR does not like somebody, we put them into EHS. So I think we have an opportunity to comment on that.
Actually, it's a good question, and I would request people to, mostly the youngsters, to listen to this properly. Evolution of HR, and at the same time, evolution of the organization, and evolution of me personally. So, how it goes. So, I joined in 1987 Bharat Petroleum in technical function. Promotion हो नहीं रहा था, and then I felt कि वो machine जो करता है, you can always read a manual and then fix it. So I was fascinated towards HR because HR के लोग conference में रहते हैं, promotion लेते रहते हैं, सबसे बात करते रहते हैं. I think this is the good function to get into. I did my MBA in HR, full time, and got into it. But before that, when I was studying, I saw in BPCL, that was the period of somewhere around 90s, which Ajay mentioned, start with 90s. They were doing what? Half of the time fighting with unions, half of the time in the canteen saying, ye khana theek nahi hai, wo khana theek nahi hai, half of the time admin work. Half of the time they used to be in courts, either High Court, Labour Court, Supreme Court. Half of the time they used to negotiate. Like, ये life में मजा नहीं आएगा, लेकिन अब ले लिया है तो कर लेते हैं. So I joined HR. HR नहीं था वो, IR था. At that time some ministry discussions were happening of disinvesting oil companies like Bharat Petroleum also. So they got into a restructuring. And in that restructuring, what they did was got into from IR bent, welfare bent mindset to a new restructuring where they had comp and benefit, IR, training and development, and estates, managing colonies and all, managing estates. So HR used to do that, and admin. And when I joined, they gave me a role of IR officer. But मैं करता क्या था? Half of the time I was signing leave cards, managing leave cards. Half of the time I was doing those medical bill reimbursement. Half of the time, half se zyada time, I was doing IR management. Union आके गाली नहीं देता था, क्योंकि I was from technical front, I was their friends. तो कुछ तो बोल के चले जाता था. And half of the time, I used to get frustrated. मैं कहाँ हूँ? क्या कर रहा हूँ? In that time, one of the GMs came to BPCL and said, कुछ HR करना चाहिए, ऐसा कुछ करना चाहिए, competency करना चाहिए. So I got into those books, started reading. TV Rao के यहाँ got into those competency management, HRD audit को 2 कोर्स कर लिए. अब मुझे IR अच्छा ही नहीं लगे. जहाँ पढ़ाई करूँ, वहाँ दिखता है कि no future for IR. अभी भी लोग IR करते रहते हैं. There is no future for IR. You can take a signature from me. I said, need to get out of this organization. I took VRS. After 17 years of working in BPCL, I took VRS and got into a diamond company. There I was HR head. बोला freedom है, कुछ करते. So what I did in 2000, the next decade, I did a visioning exercise from HR, mission exercise for those companies. Did a recruitment in a so different fashion, which normally the public sectors don't do it. वो roster maintain करते रहते हैं, SC, ST, ये वो. That was not the case in this diamond industry. I did talent management, talent attraction. I gave a very different experience to people because in diamond, इतना diamond चले गया तो क्या होता है पता है? इतना diamond चले गया तो crores of rupees. And if you are hiring, all family people were hired, friends were hired. We were hiring professionals. I said professionals hire them. And then did a lot of psychometric. Try to understand when I am getting into evolution of companies, evolution of HR, I am also evolving. That's the journey that you need to take in that fashion. That's the learning I'm trying to imbibe, give it to you.
So, so just to hold your thought, I think it's fantastic. During this process, while you were going through, you would have seen the evolution of EHS safety. You started with safety, correct? And how did you see HR or personnel or IR, all of those roles, integrating or not integrating with EHS? I remember, initially when you would have studied, the best of safety was reading the Factories Act and seeing what we can do, correct? That was orientation. And then over a period of time, now we are sitting in a time where today we are talking HR as a partner of ESG. So if you can reflect a little bit of what we were not doing, what we were trying to avoid, and then the reality check, and then bring us to the current context. That will be helpful. Thank you.
So I had a statutory role in BPCL as a welfare officer. So apart that, I had read Factories Act thorough, abhi bhi pata hai, sections and what it means. Factory accidents happen and it's a trouble. So what we were not doing at that point of time, I'll just share, is that in BPCL we had launched a scheme of long-term accident and saver. So it was into million hours and no accident. Hours and no accident. So everyone was, through that incentive, told you cannot do accident. And people were afraid in that factory, if you get into small accident, you will blow Bombay. Because of the fear, they prevented accident. Now, if you look at a triangle of how one fatal accident can happen, it starts with the nearness. At that point of time, we were not doing. Stuck to Ultratech, where in somewhere around 2000s, we were tracking nearness. choti mistakes get into beer. And what we did is, we came up with a plan, an intervention, which you can think of. Don't walk past. When you see something, you say something. When I saw these 4 glass on that side and no glass on this side, I was not able to stop myself and tell that guy, do idhar rakh, do udhar rakh. So when you look at something which is wrong, stop, correct it, move ahead. Don't walk past. कोई कचरा फेंक रहा है, stop. खुद फेंक रहे हो, stop. We've been to Japan and then our travel manager gave us everyone saying plastic bag. There were hardly any dustbins around. What we used to do is, me and my wife, she's here, we used to collect those dust, waste, and look for dustbins and put it there. So from safety angle, those things which are not organized, 5S, you need to practice 5S. You need to look at those near miss. And people are now doing it. It's a huge shift from complying to those Factories Act and complying to the world standards which has come in. So people have moved in that fashion. Hope I have answered your question.
No, thank you. Thanks, Manu. Really sharing your journey and insights. So really appreciate it. Yeah, I think the world has moved on. Human resources started accepting that this also is a part of responsibility to the culture. So thank you very much for sharing your personal insight. Rishikesh, by the way, we share the same industry and we are good friends. So I always like to put tough questions to Rishikesh. Rishikesh, one of the pillars of ESG is environment, and conventionally environment management has been one of the primary responsibility of engineering or EHS. Correct? I mean, we had seen in Sarabai chemicals or Radars or Torrent, wherever it is, that get it in. However, HR also has a role to play in shaping policies which can impact the net zero goal, example, commuting, business travel, digitalization. Your organization has done some wonderful work. I don't want to, I'm not trying to promote your organization, but there have been some good experiences of doing a lot of work in this area. And I understand that human resource under your leadership has been instrumental and partner. So can you just share some of the highlights with all of us and how, one is what the organization did, but the context would be the how HR was helping to make this happen. So it would be very nice if you can share something. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Chaubey. I was very fortunate to work for some of the wonderful companies, and I was really, grateful to God and my parents that I worked for those companies where such culture, really shaped up my career. In the beginning of my career, after Sarabai, I worked for Glaxo, and Glaxo culture was so much for safety. They used to call it Safety and Loss Prevention Department. And I was very fortunate that I was sitting next to the head of EHS in the office. So I had a privilege of learning from him also. And the kind of practices which I learned in my, beginning of my career when I was in 20s. Sometimes some of our blue collar workmen and the union, they used to come and say, "हम बहुत overdoing कर रहे हैं sir." Too much of overdoing in safety. But I think that was required. And that really prevented any major accident to happen. The near miss, as he spoke about, it's very, very important. We used to reward people who used to come and report the near miss. The safety culture was such where lost time accident is seen as a crime. Not only
in other organizations, fatal accident is seen as a crime. Of course, that is very, very serious. But in our organization, in fact, we used to count, and it was written on the main gate, on the notice board, that how many zero lost time accidents and how many days continuously. So we used to count, and it was displayed on the notice board. That gives a confidence to the people that this organization is really concerned about the safety of people, environment, and that was so important those days. Emergency response procedure. We used to have a mock drill, which was a surprise mock drill once in 3 months, where the company's fire tender will also move along with the trained firefighters and the first aid team. And HR had a role to play there of a head of the emergency control room along with the security officer. So the role of each and every one was defined, who will do what, so that there is no chaos in terms of emergency. Everybody was aware, where do you assemble, where do you go in case of emergency, what is the evacuation process. Even we had a very defined period, evacuation, escalation permits those days. Many companies were not aware about it, that if any electrical work is to be done in the company premises, the escalation permits was there in the place. Because when you do excavation, there could be some under cable which could be there below your ground. And those permits were also defined. And engineering technician will never start a work without the work permit. So work permit has to be signed by the head of the department where the work is to be done, and without that the engineering technician will not start the work. So these were the foundation of the best HR-EHS practices, and HR had to drive this behavior, because many times people will say this is overdoing. But it was the role of HR to tell people that this is not overdoing, this is must for the safety of the people and safety of our assets. The current organization where I work for last 21 years, as Ajay Bhai spoke, again this organization is an Indian company, but they operate, Zydus operates at global standards in terms of environment, health and safety. We ensure that, in fact, in our organization also, the highest authority of the company, whether it's chairman and managing director, the message from them is very, very clear that there is no constraint on the budget when it is about the safety of the people. There is no constraint. In the public forum, the chairman spoke many a times that don't restrict yourself. If you need a budget for the safety, come to me directly. Of course, there is a procedure to pass your capex, but there is never a constraint. Again, over here, in fact, for many, many years, we have ensured that safety is not just for compliance, because otherwise, as we rightly said, Factories Act compliance. Compliance is just a very basic thing. So when we designed our PMS system a couple of years back, about 8-9 years back, in one of the parameter in our PMS system is regulatory and the legal compliance. And when we say regulatory, it is not only FDA, but also anything related to EHS. All that parts forms the part of one of the KPI. And out of the 500 marks of your PMS, 100 marks goes on that regulatory and the legal compliance. And when we say compliance, it is binary. Either you get 100 or you get 0. There is nothing like, it is just like an honesty. One person can be honest 100% or cannot be honest. So it is 100 or 0. And the whole organization, all the managerial level people are evaluated on those KPIs, of which one KPI, which is very, very important, like others are top line, bottom line, ROC, manpower cost to business turnover ratio, percentage contribution of new products. But 100 marks is on this regulatory and the legal compliance. So this is not negotiable. And in fact, we ensure that I think we partner with EHS team on all such initiatives, because ultimately it is a behavior of the people, because just writing on the wall about the EHS policy is not going to solve the problem. But how do we really demonstrate that in our day-to-day life? And for that, HR has to partner with EHS. And I'm very happy that I think we have this conference happening every year. So this is such a platform where you partner with EHS, and I think that's very, very important.
Yeah, sure, thank you. Just a little bit extending. Your organization has done some wonderful work on sustainability, correct? There are a lot of green initiatives which has been done. I remember that HR partners with the business to take the employees to do some kind of work out there. Can you just give us a little bit more examples and insight of what has been done and what HR has been doing in there?
Yes, sure. Fortunately, our head of CSR, Dr. Vinita, is also here. So she heads the CSR function at Zydus Group.
Can we just tell her to please have a round of applause for her? Thank you very much.
So Dr. Vinita takes a lot of initiatives of CSR, and our CSR is very focused CSR. It is not just a very haphazard way of, and our chairperson of the Zydus Foundation is Dr. Neha Patel, and under her guidance, Dr. Vinita works. So our focus is on health. So we have Dahod Hospital of the government, which we manage, GCS Hospital at Ahmedabad. So Dahod Hospital and Dahod Medical College is now called as a Zydus Medical College and the Zydus Hospital. This is about 700 bed hospital, and every day about 1500 OPD patients. Free of cost treatment is given to anybody who is walking there, and even the surgery is done free of cost. So this is Zydus CSR program. We also do work on environment front. We do a lot on the environment. So we have done the lake development around Ahmedabad. Another garden is under garden plus lake development is happening. So whatever initiative happens on the CSR, HR is a partner there. Because we have to have an employee volunteering, and we ensure that our employees also participate and they do the volunteering. One great initiative, in fact, Dr. Vinita, I must give full credit to her, that we have a seed ball campaign. So before the monsoon, that seed ball preparation starts in the month of, somewhere in the month of March, April, May, because the June the monsoon starts. So we ask our employees to participate across all our 35 manufacturing locations across India to prepare the seed balls. And then in the monsoon, in the forest area, we drop these seed balls so that we create the green environment, and at least the forest department, they say that because we have to partner with the forest department, we have to take their permission, so they are partnered to this initiative. And employees, more than at least 300, 400 employees every year come together and go there to throw the seed balls. So last almost 4 or 5 years we have been doing it around Ahmedabad in the Dehlam forest area. So and employees participate this, and over I would say 16,000 employees of Zydus Group out of our 30,000 employees, they are involved in preparation of the seed balls, and that is, lakhs of seed balls are thrown in the forest area. So forest department, they say around at least 50% survival of the seed balls which is thrown, it will result into the green forest. Recently we also partnered on the Sabarmati riverfront, the cleanup area. So employees of Zydus Group went there as a volunteer and partnered with the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation to clean the our Sabarmati riverfront area, because a lot of dirt is around. So around 600 plus employees were there last 4 days to participate in this clean, Sabarmati riverfront movement. So this is how we engage our employees. There are few examples. There are many such initiatives. Few examples where employees also contribute to the environment and sustainability initiatives of Zydus Group.
Thank you. No, I'm sorry I'm pushing you a bit, but
I wanted to demonstrate a live example of how HR can actually embed those cultures and how HR can partner with EHS, ESG to bring the culture as a practice where the employees themselves, when they participate in this kind, they see an impact they're personally making. I mean, I've seen organizations where they engage employees in different kind of activities, which are non-commercial. I mean, that's part of the work you do. But those organizations which have engaged their employees in those meaningful work, which goes beyond their normal work duty, they are able to engage their employees much more. The employees are more productive. They see a sense of purpose, correct? And that is what brings an ability for human resource to contribute to better retention to the organization. And I'm sure we know why better retention is required, so that I'm not going to in that particular area. So that's the reason why I was trying to connect this whole phase in terms of how we have seen, Rishikesh has seen, Bhanu has seen, the way EHS HR has evolved from not looking at each other, or as he said that if somebody is not required, you send him into EHS, from that to the current situation. So there's a big transition. And I know you appreciated the fact that abhi acha ye conference ho raha hai, because we still have, I believe we still have a lot of miles to go. This is just a beginning. And you are the future HR leaders of this country. And it will be very important that while you deal with the topics like DEI, AI, automation, which are already troubling all of us, just be aware that engaging into ESG along with the concerned function will also give a lot of opportunity for HR professionals to expand their horizons, to go beyond our regular scope of work. So thank you, Rishikesh, for sharing.
I can add one point here, just to address your concern that those people who are not performing, they move to EHS department. At Zydus Group, when we had an opportunity, like we had a last head of EHS who left us 3 years back, he was at a general manager level. But when we had to hire the replacement, we looked at as an opportunity that I think looking at the scale of our organization where we have more than 35 manufacturing locations, formulations, API, MedTech and everything, I think we need a very different level of EHS now. So the replacement of a GM EHS is done with a vice president level person when we got the person. That shows the significance of this department, who comes with a very large multinational company background. So that also, it's a very symbolic that it is not just for a compliance that you require one general manager EHS to de do inko. But we need a competent person who can really add value to this function. So that's the reason we got the replacement at a even senior level person.
Thank you. So Saji, thanks for being very cooperative and being very patient with us. But see, you bring a very diverse experience. One, from the geographical point of view, where you have operated in southern part of India. Along with your experience in the different industries, you also had the personal management chapter out there in Kerala, right? So you have experience of different industries and the whole personnel, HR people. And so with this particular background, another pillar for EHS is social, right? Which consists of areas like diversity and inclusion, health and safety, fair compensation, opportunity, training and development. Majority of this has been an HR role because somehow we are doing it, correct? And I know when DEI started and the Dow Jones Index wanted reporting and the Indian company need to do it, they looked around, but okay, you guys, because we are recruiting, DEI is with you. I think that's how DEI landed with the HR, because of the recruitment, correct? Now, what has been your experience in championing some of these agendas? Because some of these agendas were not part of our original job description, correct? But they landed somehow because you were working with people. So your experience, industry experience, your regional experience, plus other people, if you can just share a little bit more for it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rajesh. See, I worked with 3-4 organizations, which except in Pune, I worked for 6 years, and then after that I worked with a company for 10 years, UB Group, then I moved to the present organization, Sutkani. So I would, or whatever you said is all our HR department's job, that is true, social, everything is coming. So I would like to go a little more focused on what is all what as an HR person now to take care more in the current situation. I would like to go with Dr. Shyam, what he was telling, what you cannot see in your mind or in your cannot be seen by eyes. So HR's here responsibility is to make the employees understand what all these things is that and create a culture of social in all the aspects. Little bit on a health. See, I would like to ask a question. How many of you are not taking any medication now at present? Any medication? See, only very few hands are there. Do you think others think that at your age, your current age, your parents used to take this much medication, what you are telling? We are living in a better environment, better advanced technology. I am at the age of 58 now. I am taking medicine for my heart. I had a minor cardiac issue. And I am taking cholesterol, diabetes, pressure, vitamin D3, everything. My mother, after the 85 year of old, she may be taking a small tablet for diabetes. So the work pressure. Once, we never believed that women can get a heart attack because of they doesn't have a heart because of they are being protected with certain hormones from heart attack. But until an young chartered accountant of EY, because of work pressure or cardiac arrest and died. So that's it. Today we are seeing 20-year youngsters, 25-year or 35, they are doing exercise, they are getting cardiac arrest and dying. And my colleague at Vadodara plant, a young manager, 3 weeks back had a major cardiac arrest. So our work pressure or work atmosphere is changing everything. So we need to find the HR can clearly focus on this physical health. See, earlier we used to have only started with what is occupational health, that's it. Now we need to look much beyond that occupational health alone. It is the so for us we are having a pre-employment medical checkup covering everything, including now the new labor code. You look at it, you have to look for the diabetes and or not the occupational, let's say your lungs facility or eye or ear. Not only that, now the code has come out with a much more elaborate medical checkup for people above 40 and for hazardous process industry. You may have to do it at every time. So this is what is the changing. So HR has a very clear area to look at in the health itself, in social. That is what my strong feeling.
Thank you very much. So there is a lot of advice to us on remaining healthy, and I think, and you're right. I think of late, if you look at, there are organizations again which are invest, and more so post-COVID, a lot of us realize that health is very important.
I forgot about mentioning mental health. That is when you said COVID, all of us realized about mental health only after COVID. So even in our organization, we are engaged a psychologist for counseling. You need not know, they can directly contact. It was I might take 1 day to explain the wonders happened because somebody has saved from committing suicide. Some kids were not studying properly, as scoring full A+ in all schools, all grades. Like that, wonders are happening. We never realized that there is a work pressure or what is the depression. We never heard in our lifetime such things. Even young professionals coming into that, they are afraid of doing things because of fear of success, whether they will get succeed or not. So we are seeing that that also is very important along with the health. Mental health is also a very important field to HR to look into it. That is the two things.
No, thank you. Really appreciate it. And since we are running short of time, I agree that there's been a lot of work which is happening by different organizations, along with many health organizations, in terms of taking of well-being care for the employees and everybody else. We have another 10 minutes or left. So what I'll do is I'll just read out the name. That gentleman is here. We've got around 45-50 questions from and some of the very intelligent and very nice questions. So I am actually trading off my questions in lieu of the questions which you guys have asked, because we are running short of time. So is Mr. Shri Krishnan here? Okay. If you are here, I'm going to ask a question. Okay. Shri Krishnan is asking scope and current level of ESG implementation in industry and the skill gap and the same.
So what he's trying to is asking us is, any of you that what is the scope? We have already defined the scope. But from your own HR experience, how do you see the skill gap towards ESG? Do we have, you hired a vice president, which is fantastic, but do we have people who are looking at the overall setting up the context, governance of ESG, and how do you see this talent shaping up in future? Over to you. Thank you.
So I think last couple of years, I think we also started participating in that Dow Jones scoring on the ESG. First 1 year when we did that, we realized that we have been doing a lot of things in the organization, but I think it has not been reported in the format, or it is not available, the data is not available in the public forum, public domain. So first thing was required that we required to collate the information at the right time in the right format, because we have been doing a lot of work, but I think it has not been collated properly. In terms of skilling part, again it was very, very important that we hired a general manager level person to head the ESG department. Because we thought that we need a dedicated person and the team to demonstrate in action that we really mean that this is important function. It is not for the compliance reasons, it is not just to get a better score because you are a listed company. So in the real sense, the numbers improved when we had a focus, when we had a dedicated team, and the awareness level of the various departments, whether it was finance, whether it was HR, whether it was manufacturing, EHS department, everywhere, the overall awareness level, the campaign was created through various interventions. Not just like a training programs, but it was like involving them in various such initiatives. And the upskilling was done actually on the job. We have a online learning platform called Xylem, which is a learning platform. About 300 plus behavioral courses are available on that. So in that also we introduced some of the courses related to ESG, which was required and intended for the upskilling of the people, to create the awareness and to make them more conscious about this program. And that's how we have done the reskilling.
Well, thank you. Just on that part, recently I was speaking to a very young student, and she had passed JEE at around 97%, and we had a very interesting discussion in terms of what is the kind of course you would like to go, correct? And while speaking to her, I checked with her that, and she wanted to go to IIT, and I think somehow that IIT is where the cutoff was not operating, so that's the kind of discussion we had. And during the discussion, I just asked her, I said, why don't you look at energy? That's a evolving field, and the response I got is that I don't think so, I would like to take it, because it is, we don't get a good campus placement and good compensation from that, correct? Then I had to go to a length of trying to make her understand why energy in IIT or engineering in next 10 years is going to be one of the fantastic fields to work for. I gave her a choice that you be IT engineer, you do CS, you do programming, you do whatever it is, which everybody is going, and there will be a lot of talent will be there. Or next 10 years when ESG and other agendas are really requiring talent, there will be lack of leaders in the energy field. The context is, I think for HR professionals like us, we may need to start educating the new workforce of what is the kind of requirement which will require skills in future. When we go to campus and colleges, we are also in the same race to hire engineers, chemical engineers, IT engineers, but we are not spending enough time to also look at what could be the diverse opportunity skills which can bring into the organizations, correct? And ES is one area where we, I think, as HR professionals would like to start looking at how do we contribute bringing better talent to this particular stream, because if Earth is there, maybe the next generation will be alive, or there will be at some point of time there will be end of it. So I think that's what we can give back.
One small initiative which I can talk about is we started the help available of a psychiatrist
to employees for their mental well-being. And so there is a platform available for all the Zydus Group employees where they can enroll if they need any help, personal or professional, if they have any problem which is bothering them. Somebody is suffering from a depression, somebody is having anxiety in a personal life or professional life, and they cannot talk to anyone because many a times if they come to HR, people have a fear that if I go to HR, they will judge me, and how will people perceive it? So there is an independent platform available of a trained psychotherapist, and they are trained, qualified people, and so it will be an online session, and many of our employees have started using this because you require this kind of support because in the current corporate world, you have so much of stress in your day-to-day life, and maybe even in personal life, some people may have a stress. So many people have actually come and thanked us that it's a great initiative and people have started using it actually, and it remains anonymous. We will not know who has used the services. It is purely between the therapist and the employee. So that is what we have started. And one more thing which we have done is recently we started the AC buses for our staff transportation. So this is again, such an important thought process. When we went to our management that we need an approval because this is an extra budget, because all these years we were managing with the non-AC buses. And our number of buses is not like 10, 15, 20. It is 90 buses only in the Gujarat region. I am not counting the other states like Goa, Sikkim, Himachal where we have plants. I am talking about only Gujarat where we have such a hard summer. So we wanted to convert all the non-AC buses to the AC buses. So there are 90 buses. So you can imagine what could be the cost burden from the AC to the non-AC. But we got the approval from the management immediately. But the chairman of the company with whom I had a last meeting for this approval, he says, why are we not going for the EV buses? It is going to really help the environment. We should think about it, that we should go, AC buses is fine, it is approved. But think about the EV buses. So we have ordered 15 EV buses at a company's cost, it is at our capex. And as an experiment, we will be starting with those EV buses because there are also other, you require infrastructure for charging and all that. So you need to create all that. But this is the thought process, which is, I would say, a very, very progressive thought process by the management, and it shows in action that we really care for environment.
The last two questions, and maybe you work both on the public sector and then private sector. So from that context, any change has to happen from top. The CEO, the board, the promoters of the organization need to own the change, empower the organization people, correct? According to you, why would a board or CEO own this agenda of ESG? What's the benefit for the board to own the agenda?
Ideal, first I would like to ask audience, with your permission, how many of you are aware of your company ESG score? Good. No issues. When I went to the conference, somebody had asked and my hand was not raised. So don't worry. You are here because of that. Go and read it. That is one. Two, any board member, why they should be interested in ESG is because of the investors, the customers. Customer नहीं आएंगे तो धंधा कैसा होगा? And investors, if they don't invest, you cannot progress in life. So there are two reasons why a board should be interested, including the CEO, including the HR head, because your survival. How many of you trade in equities? Stock? राजेश एक्सपोर्ट कभी लिया था क्या? नहीं लिया. क्यों नहीं लिया? Just imagine what Rajesh Export has done to investors. Because of the wrong governance, wrong reporting, one wrong thing. CEO का तो नौकरी ही चले जाएगा. And that's why ESG is important, and most important is governance. In that, most important is the audit, and there are different firms which you mentioned one. Morgan Stanley has another standard. Russell has the another standard, and Bloomberg has the another standard. The Bloomberg standard is very beautiful, which I like it. How people are reporting. कभी annual report लो और उसको पढ़ो. You will get a lot of knowledge on that, and that's why for every board member, ESG is important. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. There are a lot many questions, but what we'll do is just for next 5 minutes, we'll open up the floor, and if any of you have any questions on this topic, or it will be nice to pick up the question. And the panel members, not to me, the member. Anybody has a question?
Till the time you all ask question, I would like to appreciate this Society of Human Resource Professionals and Hiren Bhai. One, for that water initiative. Two, for that waste management and the efforts that they have taken. I think they deserve one round of big applause. Thank you. You're doing fine. Yeah, any questions?
Yeah, can you give the microphone?
Hi, good afternoon. Myself Sachin Patel. With respect to HR and EHS context, how the incident means the industry is having the many incidents, and many times it observed that investigations reflect the actions or management expectation is there. आपको इंसिडेंट में जिसका फॉल्ट है उसको निकालना है या तो वार्निंग लेटर देना है. तो उस कंटेक्स्ट में HR का रोल मैनेजमेंट और उसके बीच में कैसे होता है, और आप लोग कैसे वो जस्टिफाई कर सकते हो कि सही में आदमी के ऊपर एक्शन लेना ही है. अगर हम BBS की बात करें तो BBS में लोगों को प्रमोट करना है, ठीक है. तो ये सब इससे जो कल्चर ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, कल्चर इम्प्रूवमेंट में थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम्स आ सकता है. तो अगर इंसिडेंट होता है तो हर बार ऐसा नहीं है कि आदमी की गलती होती है, बट कुछ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का रूल्स होता है कि भाई आदमी को निकालना है, तो उसको कैसे उसको अवॉइड किया जाए. कल्चर भी इम्प्रूव करना है और इंसिडेंट के ऊपर आदमी को एक्शन भी नहीं लेना है, बट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का वही होता है कि एक्शन लेना है. तो उसके ऊपर आपका क्या व्यू है?
You want me to do that? See, let me share the Aditya Birla Group philosophy, because when I was working in Ultratech was part of Aditya Birla Group, and somewhere around huge 2,000 plus units in the entire India, plus outside. So there is a governance board and the safety head there. Any safety incident first is investigated at a ground level, and every investigation goes to that level and to the chairman. एक fatal accident हो गया, that CEO is supposed to go and give presentation to Kumar Mangalam, chairman, and spend time and explain as to why. The way Rishikesh said, there is no budget constraint for safety. हर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में ऐसा ही होता है. When you say safety, there is no budget constraint. But error क्या है? Machine error है, human error है. Maximum time it is human error. If you look at data, look at properly, it's human error. Now, looking at this guy's history and the investigation, every company decides fair. एक बार एक एक्सीडेंट देख लो और स्टॉक मार्केट कितना गिर जाता है उसका भाव वो देख लो, still there are people who do fair and just investigation. ऐसा नहीं होता कि उसको निकाल दो, because that also spoils the name inside the company. So to give that psychological safety to all other employees looking at that incident, you have to be very, very just and very, very fair. Hope I will.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope you got your answer. Thank you. Yep. Yes, please.
Hello. Good afternoon, all. So first of all, I would like to extend, I'm Hardik Vaidya. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to SHRP for organizing such wonderful programs. So my specific question is about ESG score. Can you more elaborate about ESG score? Is it mandatory for all companies, or it is for top 1,000 companies, and which are agencies which are doing this exercise?
So for a listed company, it is mandatory. And for the non-listed companies, it is not mandatory. But like Dow Jones and those kind of firm, they conduct the study and they evaluate all your documentation. Basically, it is evaluation of your documents. It's not about like you telling something verbally that hum ye karte hain. They will ask for the supporting documents. When I say that I have this policy for these employees, we do this for employees, they will ask for all the supporting documents. Where have you published this data? So if you have the supporting documents, based on that you get a score. So the documentation is very, very important. And for the listed companies, it is mandatory.
I'll just add to this. You have asked a very beautiful question. Have you read in the headlines under section 301 of the US Trade Act 1974, Trump has imposed 12.5% tariff, additional tariff on 60 plus countries.
Including India, yeah.
Including India.
Forced labor.
On what count?
Forced labor.
He said forced labor. Agar forced labor rakhte ho, there is a score. There is one point in that.
Overtime is considered as a forced labor.
So, if you are doing that, then you are not getting into that score. Just imagine 12.5% additional tariff. धंधा ही बैठ जाएगा ना. So ESG नहीं करेगा तो धंधा बैठ जाएगा.
Well, thank you very much. Really good insight, and I think we can take many questions if we are agreeing to sit here till today evening, which unfortunately we cannot. Correct? And although I wish that we should have taken more questions, I think I have to say thank you. But all these panel members are available on LinkedIn, and all of us are available on LinkedIn. So if there are any questions, anything you'd like to touch base, feel free to connect it with any of them. And thank you very much. Thank you all three of you for your wonderful, on behalf of you, a round of applause for all of you. Thank you.
So, just requesting to please be on stage. As per our parampara, we will have definitely a felicitation. So requesting Jignesh sir is available? Yes, Jignesh sir. Great. So requesting Jignesh sir, Hiren sir and Prahlad bhai, please join us on the stage to felicitate Ajay sir with the, absolutely, thank you so much, with the plant Vasu Gift Healthcare. Let's give a big and huge round of applause to Ajay sir. Thank you so much. हमने sharply सर 12:10 को start किया था, and approximately 50-55 minutes. So thank you so much Ajay sir. रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा सुरेन राठौर सर को प्लीज ज्वाइन करिएगा, एंड ऑल्सो जिगर भाई प्लीज स्टे नियर बाय स्टेज. Let's facilitate Rishikesh Rawal sir, Suren sir, and Jigar Bhai, please join us on the stage. Thank you so much, Rishikesh Rawal sir. Especially always making sure that you always available for SHRP. Rishikesh Rawal sir, thank you so much once again. Amit sir, please to the stage. Amit sir, Sandeep sir. Let's felicitate Banu Kumar sir. Thank you so much sir for being here. Banu Kumar sir, thank you so much. Amit sir, Sandeep sir, please join us. Would like to invite Bhavna ma'am. Bhavna Parma ma'am, please be ready. Next. Thank you so much. Can we have Bhavna ma'am on the stage, please, to felicitate Saji sir, Saji Matthew sir. Bhavna ma'am is available. Okay. Surekha ma'am, please join us on the stage. Let's give a round of applause to Surekha ma'am. Felicitate Saji Matthew sir. Thank you so much for spending amazing insights, for sharing amazing knowledge, for answering the questions. Thank you so much. We have super work team here. Okay. Super work team, can we? Yeah. Team, can we felicitate? Yes, please. So please bring all 4 kids. Please bring all 4 gift hampers. Yes. थाली तो बना सकते हो, right? Absolutely. After 1 hour we will have a lunch, but before going to the lunch, we have to make sure that we are participating. So guys, give one more round of amazing applause, smile and energy. So जब भी आप SHRP में आते हैं तो all the dignitary seniors knows कि आप कम से कम एक बैग तो आपको लेके आना पड़ता है, राइट? That's what we always make sure. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all the panel members, for being here. It really means a lot to us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For moving onwards, the final panel discussion of the day, and would like to invite Nirmal Singh ji. Can we have you on the stage, please, Nirmal Singh ji? Viral ji, Viral bhai will be there. Okay, so like to welcome Viral bhai on the stage to invite Dr. Shri to process further. Thank you so much, Viral bhai.
Thank you.
Viral bhai is always taking care whenever needed. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bhavin ji. Our next जो हमारा पैनल डिस्कशन रहेगा, इट इज़ बेसिकली बियॉन्ड द कंप्लायंस. अगर कंप्लायंस की बात करें तो हम आज के रिसेंट अगर न्यूज़पेपर देख रहे हैं, लिंक्डइन में देख रहे हैं, तो काफ़ी सारे इंसिडेंट्स होते हैं रिलेटेड टू प्रोसेस सेफ्टी, फायर, एक्सप्लोजन्स, एंड ऑल्सो अ बिग चैलेंज हाउ द ESG वर्क्स. हमारा EHS टीम ESG में कैसे काम करते हैं, एनवायरमेंट, सेफ्टी, सोसाइटी, सोशल एंड गवर्नेंस. बहुत लोड रहता है कि कैसे BRSR रिपोर्टिंग करें, कैसे ऑडिट करें, क्या उसकी कंप्लायंस हो, हाउ इंक्रीज द स्कोर. सो वी आर वेरी गुड स्पीकर्स. हमारे पास इतना बड़ा नॉलेज ज्ञान भंडार लेके यहाँ पे आए हैं. और इस बार ESG में हमने टोटल 5 हमारे डेलीगेट्स हैं. सबसे पहले साथ हमारे जो मेन मॉडरेटर हैं. देखिए कभी कभी क्या होता है कि ये जो सेशन है, अगर एक शुरुआत जो है लेडी करे, सो हमारे यहाँ पे एक बहुत ही एंथुसियाज्म और लेडी है जो डॉक्टर सीमा निल्हानी. डॉक्टर सीमा डिस्ट्रिक्ट एनवायरमेंट एंड सस्टेनेबिलिटी लीडर है. 21 years of experience है related to putting up the LCA green building certifications and environmental compliances. Particularly PhD in engineering, ME engineering, master.
Most of us work in that direction. The social is the DNA part, but as we have been debating since morning, the most important part is governance. Because if your governance has intent, then only your effect will trickle from social till environment, and we can see the ground realities happening. Yes, so these are the pillars, ESG in action, and what are the business values created. Next. Yes, this is it. We can skip it. Just move on. How do we take it ahead? Go ahead. So finally, now when I say we have moved from EHS 1 to EHS 2 or the ESG, this is how our role has changed. Just from compliance officers, now we want people who are ESG analysts, ESG lead, and finally the chief sustainability officers. And what do we need for that? We need people who can do metrics for us, who can understand ESG frameworks, and who can do cross-functional reporting for us. Okay, so this is how actually run you how EHS 1 has shifted to EHS 2 and ESG how we are reporting or working in terms of that. So this was just to set the pretext or context for this panel discussion. Now we'll go ahead with our experts. Sir, I'll request each of you to give insights about your understanding of ESG first, and then we start with the question answers.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everybody. Seniors, distinguished guests, dignitaries, colleagues and friends. Well, the ESG, as we view from our lens, environment and social governance, it is always beyond compliance. So when we say we reach the compliance, we touch the bar. I can recall there was an athlete called Sergei Gurka. He always surpassed his own marks. So while surpassing, Don't we touch that? We definitely do. So, the aim, the objective, the target, it should not be limited to touching. It should be going beyond. While working in one of the US MNCs in India, on one fine day, I asked to the country head, I said that we need to liaise with the Pollution Control Board, British, DGVCL. He said nothing doing. He said nothing doing. We are here to exceed the expectations. No meeting expectation, we are here to exceed it. And therefore, forget about licensing. We are here to go beyond. We are not going to be limited to just the stipulations, no. So, the ESG, to my understanding, under my lens, under my brain cells, it means something which is exceeding, which goes beyond, not touches it, not touching the threshold, going beyond.
Very nicely put, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So first of all, I am very happy to be here. And उससे भी ऊपर एक और चीज कि my PhD guide, Dr. Kaila, he got the Suraksha Ratna award. So I am very happy for that. So in my view, if you heard the ESG, this is beyond the compliance. Compliance is nothing but a checkpoints. So in a simple example, if you can see, you are driving a car, there are two mirrors. One is windshield, front side, one is back mirror. So the compliance part is the back mirror. Who is coming behind you? So you are following that, taking direction from that side. So just compliance is just like that. Doing, if pollution board is following you, if dish is following you, you are following their compliance only, nothing. But the ESG is the front glass, you have to see beyond that. And you have to set your targets for, not for the EHS. EHS is only environment, health and safety. It is beyond that. It also takes some part from the social and governance. So it is a big picture. You have to foresee, you have to set your targets, and you have to give the KPIs for your organization and follow that and demonstrate all your work through either a sustainability report or get the EcoVadis score or demonstrate yourself to the world. It will help you to attract your customers. It will help you to make your image in the public. So ESG is very, very beyond from the compliances. It is a very big picture. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Mritunjay.
Thank you. So sustainability is to balance among environment dimension, social dimension and governance dimensions. So in sustainability we must have to see all these three dimensions. And basically environment dimension is to ensure eco-efficient, pollution-free operation. Social dimension is to ensure acceptability of organization among community. And governance is to ensure profitability of organization. So I think in one line we can say that sustainability is for eco-efficient, pollution-free operation and to ensure acceptability among community and profitability.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon to all. Without ESG, India cannot move ahead. Believe me. अगर आप ESG को फॉलो नहीं करते, आपकी कंपनी नहीं करती है इसको, तो योर कंपनी विल डिक्लाइन आफ्टर 5 years. वो आप में से लिख के आप ले लें. So whatever work you are doing at your workstation, whatever production you are doing, or whatever job you are doing, वो जॉब में आप कैसे उसको बेहतर कर सकते हैं. आज तक आपने किया होगा, आई एम नॉट टेलिंग दैट आपने नहीं किया, लेकिन थिंक इन अ मैटर, इन अ वे, हाउ यू कैन रिड्यूस योर एनर्जी कंजप्शन, हाउ यू कैन रिड्यूस योर वाटर कंजप्शन, how you can reduce your chemical consumption, how you can reduce each and every thing what you are consuming. अगर आप ये लाइन में आज से सोचेंगे नहीं, means we have to think it from 10 years before. But if you have not still thought, please try to think in your each and every department, your each and every workstation. कागज का टुकड़ा भी कैसे बचा सकते हैं, पानी का ग्लास भी कैसे बचा सकते हैं. I'm not telling, I'm telling to the kitchen. अगर हर एक कंपनी में एक किचन होता है और किचन में वो प्लेट्स धोते हैं, तो प्लेट का भी पानी कैसे बचा सकता है. प्लीज आई एम रिक्वेस्टिंग एवरीबडी, ये तो सर पानी का एग्जाम्पल है. आई एम टेलिंग दैट वॉट एवर, आई विल टेल यू एग्जाम्पल ऑफ केमिकल रिएक्शन. what you can proceed in a liquid form, you can convert and get a better reactions in a gaseous form, because gaseous reacts more than liquid. So liquid will give you more residues which you are giving to landfilling, and gaseous will give you less residues or no residue and higher better productivity, means business and everything. So I request each and everybody in this, even वो जो पीछे खड़ा है ना आदमी जो लाल शर्ट पहन के who is going to serve us food, I request each and everybody कि you please think, अगर आपका खुद का बिजनेस है या you are working somewhere, you please think in this line from today itself, so that you sustain in your job, you sustain in your business. See, knowing ESG is okay, means आपको बहुत सारा डॉक्यूमेंट्स वगैरह मिल जाएगा, बहुत सारा गाइडलाइंस मिल जाएगा, but unless and until you practice it, you will not grow. And believe me, individually it is going to affect each and every individual. आप बोलोगे कि भाई मेरे को क्या, but it is going to affect you also, because you are not thinking in that direction. So those employees who are thinking in that direction will sustain, or those businesses which are thinking in that direction will sustain, and those people or those businesses which are not thinking in that direction will 100% fail in coming years. So it is a serious note. Nobody will work with you if you are not practicing or being not transparent in these reporting systems. अगर आपको आउट कंट्रीज में, आउट वर्ल्ड में काम करना ही है, बिजनेस करना ही है, तो इज नाउ मैंडेटरी. प्लीज, आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग मोर, बट प्लीज, इट इज अ सीरियस मैटर, एंड प्लीज टेक नोट ऑफ इट. थैंक यू.
Thank you. So that is very nicely put. See, you can have top 4 or good consultants to prepare a very fancy report, but that is going to stay only for 1 year or 2 years. When you go for rating, you actually need your KPIs and groundwork through. So that will happen only if we actually work and not talk just big in our reports. So very, very nicely put it up, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for, first of all, sir, to giving this opportunity, and respected dignities and colleagues. Just to related to ESG already discussed, and the beyond compliance is a part that is another. Without beyond compliance you can't go. I just share very few things in the practical matters. Up 25 years back, अगर आप जा रहे थे, who is working on that, हम सेफ्टी की बात होता था और एनवायरनमेंट की बात करते थे. Am I correct? True. सेफ्टी में क्या था? Only PPE compliance was after 25 years back. Only the PPE compliance. एनवायरनमेंट में भाई ETP अच्छा चल रहा है, दैट्स ऑल, ये मेरा डाउट, कुछ बिगड़ना नहीं चाहिए, पॉल्यूशन कंट्रोल हो जाएगा, दैट्स ट्रू. आप देन यू कम टू द पिक्चर, ESG इन द पिक्चर्स, राइटली मेंशन. थैंक्स डॉक्टर सीमा दैट यू मेंशन दैट ESG, वो आपने देखा होगा वन पार्ट. ESG इन द व्हेन EHS इन द पिक्चर्स, एनवायरनमेंट, हेल्थ एंड सेफ्टी. Once environment, health, safety, ESG now if you see that last five years, ESG in pictures, sustainability in pictures. Why? Because now it is mandate for the business, for the compliance and all this. If you see in EHS, sustainability is nothing, ESG is nothing. If you go back, EHS, environment, health and safety, मैं आप जो कर रहे थे ESG, अगर EHS को मैं compare करता हूँ, environment, it is already there. If you call S, health and safety, it is part and part of there. The course is part and there. If you see EHS and health, it is there. Now what is that is now addition in ESG is governance. What is the governance? Now we already talk about the beyond the legal compliance. There is so many agencies. If you see the ISO standards, if you see the 9000-1445, that is also remain still there to measure that ESG front. If you see that, if you go now, the last 5 years, we are Indian companies mandate because of the BRSR. अभी लोगों को ESG सस्टेनेबिलिटी क्यों पता चला? Because of the BRSR कि भाई आपको mandatory reporting करना है. Last 5 years से आप देखो sustainability is why? Because वही चीज़ है, what rightly said in the panel also. आप environment में आप water saving करो, how to go the water neutrality. हम target लेते थे, KPIs लेते थे to measure that. The smart, हमारा जो smart था in HR के language में I say that smart, the specific measurement and target. ये वही चीज़ है, you have to measure that. That's why what rightly said the sustainability. If sustainability report आप किसी भी industries का, I am talking about the world class company का safety sustainability report निकाल के देखो, उसमें लिखा होगा मैंने water saving के लिए टैप बंद कर दिया, energy के लिए sensors light लगा दिए, like that वो सब mentions है. Beyond that, so many things like we go for the water neutrality, 30% saving, 40% saving, energy savings. Energy saving is what? Nothing. What it is around us. If you see that 6R, previously 3R's, reduce, reuse and recycle. Now it is converted in the ESG and sustainability is a 6R. Beyond that, it you rethink. आपको पता होगा पहले के ज़माने में लोग कुछ चीज़ें फेंकते नहीं थे. They don't throw the things. They repair it. हमारे जो फादर या बाबा लोग आप देखोगे, you see that अगर चप्पल भी टूटा होगा ना तो they go for the bochi and repair it. First repair it. Now the day is you rethink, reuse, how to reuse that and focus on that. If you see, I thanks to the HR, this forum and that hotel also, I never see the bottles here itself. That is the one of the example. Now we have to start at our workplace also. Because क्या है, हम किसी को बोलते हैं उसको अच्छा नहीं लगेगा. Don't see that. We have to convince them how to we participate to your own. जब तक आपका commitment नहीं होगा, commitment towards the sustainability, commitment towards from your inner ESG is nothing. जब तक आप commitment करोगे, definitely ESG in first. I just share the example of that my industries. What we need to retrofit, energy retrofit, like water neutral, energy neutral, very few things. Sorry, just I'm giving before the example. Energy retrofit, like how to, because we go for the already renewable energy for the 80% because of the whatever the baseline that is there. Apart from that, we just put the question list for water saving, energy saving, like that, and hazardous waste. We have number of questions, we have number of suggestions. Very serious. We asked during the awareness sessions, we asked them, you just share whatever you think, whatever in your mind, you please share. What already discussed here. छोटी चीज से भी then definitely we go. अब you can't believe retrofit में मैं 2-3 example देता हूँ. We got one that कि भी sensors light, हम बोल रहे हैं कि sensor lights अगर हम लगाते हैं तो इससे क्या होगा? Just जा रहे हो. But you can't see that we have 70% of that energy we save from the sensor lights only. So that is directly reflected to what is the we discussed related to the ESG, that is the CO2 emissions. We have to reduce the CO2 emissions. We have to reduce the energy sourcing because it is a cycles over there. Thank you. We'll discuss in details later on.
Thank you, sir. Now I'll start with the questions. I'll request the panelists to be brief in their answers so that we can make up to the lunch. My first question is to Dr. Dharmendra ji. As being an independent director, how do you think the board should integrate ESG, that is BRSR or GRI, into the normal day-to-day routine functioning so that it doesn't becomes an eyewash?
Thank you. Very nice question. Really, as an independent director, it is very important to have a knowledge of ESG and to set a KPIs for any industries. First, the things and data should come from the bottom. Because when EHS person will work and collect data, sustainability person will collect and come with the data, the management has analyzed that, and based on that they have to set the KPIs, that is target. Short-term target as well as the long-term target. So for an independent director, it is very, very important to check and track the record of the data, are that these data are true or not. So it is important that independent director should ask to the management to get this data audited. So once data is get audited, the industry get it assured by the third party, and then only it should be presented to the board and published to the public. So everywhere, if you have seen the sustainability report to the on the website of big companies, that is the assured one, and all data are assured. So it is very much important that independent director should ask the question to the board: so what is your next target and how you will reduce it? So the plan is most important for that. So.
Thank you, sir. Our next question is to Mr. Mishra, sir. Given your international experience at Qatar, Oman and Abu Dhabi, how do you think the ESG as a concept is different in international zone and in India?
Thank you, ma'am. Well, geographically, very different. An accident happened here in India is the same as what it happens overseas. But what is the gravity? Where do we awaken ourselves? Do we awaken before or do we awaken ourselves after? So, here's a line of difference. So there are things which are points of parity, and there are things which are points of difference. In terms of gravity, in terms of penal actions that we have in countries other than India, is very stringent. It's very stringent, and therefore there's a point of difference. In terms of the grief, in terms of the pain, in terms of sorrows, so it's the same both way. Whether it happens in India, whether it happens in overseas, almost the same. But in terms of society at large, do we have colonies nearby Qatar gas? Answer is no. Do we have colonies nearby ADNOC? Answer is no. Here, way back in 1960s, when GSFC came into existence, there was no colony. Nobody remained in the vicinity. But nowadays things are quite different. Now people are there everywhere. And to top it all, a company having 20,000 metric ton of ammonia stored 24 into 7 into 365, think of the person who's looking after all these things. And therefore, ESG, as it is perceived overseas, and ESG, as it is seen here in India, so there is a remarkable difference. Well, the proprietor of a company in any of the countries in which I work, overseas, so they will themselves utilize all sorts of equipments, and even the people of the soil, Arabians, they will seldom miss any PPEs. One. Second, to drive home something called PPE utilization, or something called prevention is better than cure. How to utilize time? Well, the moment your bus starts from the campus, somebody stands up and starts doing a toolbox talk. You haven't reached to the plant still. You're still on course, en route. And still, somebody is giving you a hint of what is going to happen today. And what does the toolbox talk says, and where do we need to remain very alert? Which are the points where our supervisor, our engineer will make us understand what is the risk all about. Ultimately, is it not the probability multiplied by the risk? The answer is yes. So in terms of severity and probability multiplied together gives you the risk. So is it not a mathematical figure? Yes, it is. So when it is a mathematical figure, doing a lot of talking, will it help? The answer is no. There must be some probabilistic model. And if we follow this probabilistic model, we will be able to say whether we have achieved lean management, Six Sigma, 99.99% purity, or whatsoever we want. And therefore, it is a probabilistic model. It's not just about any which story. So let us understand this. Any which person who fails miserably in this field probably doesn't know about probability. And in those countries, let me tell you, even though the algebra was started in Arabian countries, the Al-Khwarizmi or something like that. He was the person who introduced algebra to the world. So what I want to say is, they understand their mathematics. US understands, UK understands much better, but they also understand this. So there is a remarkable difference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. My next question is to Mr. Patel. Since you have worked with many risk assessments, how do you think the EHS professionals can use the concept of materiality and take it on board?
So,
I'm trying to ask, how do you correlate the internal risks of the company with the materiality assessment in GRI or PRSR?
Risk is not, first of all, not taught at college levels. My son is also studying, and I asked him, supervisor class he says me, he said, these are the topics which we taught. Then so I thought it's not relevant to. So I told him, who is the teacher? So he told me the name of what is his age of that person. And he said it's some 27, 30 years. So teaching a chemical engineering is not a job of 30 years professional. Who actually has chemical exposure and who has worked in chemical industries and who has calculated the risk in chemical industries should be the teacher of that college for chemical students. So I am pretty damn sure that my son is not going to gain anything from that college. He is in the first year. I have lost the hope. So things begins from there actually. If you begin from there, આ બધું બહુ ઇઝી છે. આ તો બહુ મીન્સ જે યુરોપિયન્સે કર્યું છે ને આપણે પહેલેથી કરતા આવ્યા છે. But we are just following their guidelines. Otherwise we are doing it. But in their means આપણે GRI standard કે European standard. Okay. So we don't have our own standards. That's why we have to follow other standards. China has its own standards. So they follow their own standards. So the best brains are Indian brains. Whether તમે Indian મૂકો, China મૂકો, American મૂકો, European મૂકો, the all-rounder is Indian people. If you think now, we are the best in the world from our mindsets. અને માનો કે આપણે 100 રૂપિયાનો પગાર હોય તો આપણે 200 રૂપિયાનું કામ કરવામાં બી આપણે ખર્ચ કરીએ નહીં કે વિચારો કરી નાખીએ. So that makes these Indians more different. So good peoples are living India. So we should stay with India, make our own standards and follow our own standards. And believe me, when we will make our standards, it will be top of all the world. Because we are the best brains in the world. So risk, if it is taught, if we have our own standards, and that standards are taught in the colleges from first year itself, and there are people who can teach those standards to young students, young people who are going to be the next generation, then it will be a good, જેને આપણે કહીએ વિકસિત ભારત ત્યાગ થશે. વિકસિત ભારત will never happen if you are following other standards. So please make your own standards and please try to make your own habits, and this thing will automatically come. આ રિપોર્ટિંગ કેમ આવ્યું છે? આ રિપોર્ટિંગ એટલે આવ્યું છે કે એમને જાણવું છે કે ભાઈ તમે શું કરી રહ્યા છો, કેમ કે આપણે જણાવતા નથી, એટલે they have brought the standards and they are claiming it, and then what they'll do, ઓડિટ કરાવો કે ભાઈ ઓડિટ કોની પાસે કરાવો, તો અમે જે નક્કી કરેલા માણસો પાસે ઓડિટ કરાવો એટલે ટ્રાન્સપરન્સી આવે. It's nothing like that. I have seen a lot of things. Believe me, after means I gained this knowledge after before 5 years or so. In process safety, I turned 3 products best. That is giving revenue for thousands of years. Now it's going to give revenue for thousands of years. કેમ કે જેટલી બી કંપની એ પ્રોડક્ટ દુનિયામાં બનાવતી હતી એ બધી દુનિયાવાળી કંપની બેસી ગઈ. Those product, 3 પ્રોડક્ટ જે મેં એની પર મેં કામ કર્યું, એ પ્રોડક્ટ ચાઇનામાં બી બને, એ પ્રોડક્ટ બહાર યુરોપમાં બી બનતી હતી. આપણે એટલી ઇઝી અને એટલી સિમ્પલ અને મીન્સ કોસ્ટ વાઇઝ બી એટલી બધી ઇઝી કરી દીધી ને કે neither China is able to compete with the price, neither European की टेक्नोलॉजी अपने को नहीं चाहिए कि हम अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी यूज़ करेंगे. हम लोग क्या करते हैं, डिज़ाइन में नहीं काम करते हैं, फिर हम कंट्रोल्स पे काम करते हैं और वो कंट्रोल्स को हम मॉनिटर कर पुटिंग मोर एनर्जी कंट्रोल से लगाते हैं, उसके बाद फिर एनर्जी लगाते हैं कंट्रोल को मेंटेन करने में. पुट एवरीथिंग इन डिज़ाइन और डिज़ाइन में भेजा लगता है. तो आपकी जो प्रोसेसेस है ना, वो प्रोसेस को रीथिंक कीजिए. जो भी प्रोसेस है, आई एम नॉट टेलिंग एनी प्रोसेस न्यू, अगेन आई एम रिपीटिंग. ये ચોટલી છે એમ તમે એ ચોટલી પકડી રાખશો એટલે આ બધું તો એમ જાતે ઓટોમેટિક થઈ જશે. પ્લીઝ ટ્રાય ટુ અન્ડરસ્ટેન્ડ. You please, because all the industries exist for the process, for the manufacturing. अगर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कोई नहीं है इंडस्ट्री में, then that industry is zero. आज કંપનીમાં કમ જઈએ આપણે મેન્યુફેક્ચરિંગ માટે, પણ પ્લાન્ટ જ બંધ હોય તો nothing. Each department will sit. So main focus should be on the manufacturing process, where we can reduce there, where we can do it efficiently. આપણે શું એને અધર થોટ કરી શકીએ, ફોરગેટ ઓફ વોટ હેઝ ડન. જે અમારા પહેલાં જે લોકોએ કર્યું, they have done good job. We are not criticizing, but now it is we have to think something out of the box. જેને આપણે કંપનીઝમાં કે out of the box thinking. Now you have to think it differently. You have to think it means in totally different manner. If you are doing it in that manner, again I am repeating, this is very easy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. My next question is to Prashantji. India being a BRSR compliant country, how do you think taking up SBTi or CBP like science-based water and wastewater targets, how can they help the companies in improve their eco-EHS rating?
Thank you. It's right questions related to the eco-EHS. See that in eco-EHS, if you see that if your SBTi validated, that is a strong backup for the eco-EHS score improvement. Second, the CDP. Already CDP, there is in CDP, if you see that in CDP you are getting a 3 ratings. In climate risk, for the GSG, for emission per se. Second is the water neutrality, and third is the like forest related to this. But there's all this setting. But if you are having a CDP and SBTI says validations, not committed, only validated. That means your EcoVadis score is improving lots. And once you go for the EcoVadis rating or EcoVadis applications, my request is that you do the assessment. EcoVadis assessment is the most important thing. Like if you see that in EcoVadis, we can say when you are identifying, like risk identification is there, same we have to identify the EcoVadis parameters, where you are. Because like ESG, there's so many things like governance, so many policies are also in place. So the answer is that if you are SBTI committed, validated and CDP is there, then definitely you will get a good score in the EcoVadis.
Thank you, sir. My final question is to Mritunjay ji. This happens to be one of my favorite also. So you being a PhD from IIT and holding patents, how do you think new innovation can drive the ESG journey?
So innovation play very important role in the ESG journey, and if you see any dimension, like in environment, it's most, because in environment we have to focus on the energy, water and waste reduction, and there innovation comes in picture. And if you see the energy, then it is directly related with the carbon reduction. And we have to think about the innovation, that how we should meet our energy demand also. At the same time, there will be less carbon emission. So there renewable energy comes in picture. But renewable energy, when we say, then at this moment of time, we have to also see the practicality. The issue are right now the availability and the round the clock availability, also the cost. So there innovation comes in picture, that how we can have the renewable energy source also, at the same time we can decrease the carbon emission and we fulfill the energy demand also. Similarly for the water, if you see the water, then a lot of innovation is required. Like one example I can give you, in industry, especially I belong from the chemical manufacturing. There if you see, 60-70% water demand is in utility only. And in utility also, the cooling tower is the biggest water consumer. So there, if we bring innovation, what we did, we bring a scale band technology. And because of a scale band technology, earlier we were operating our cooling tower when the TDS exceed more than 2,500, then we have to do the blowdown. Now we are able to run our cooling tower on 1,50,000 TDS. So we can, same water we can do the recycle, reuse, and huge amount of water reduction we achieve. And not only water reduction we achieve, also the blowdown get reduced, so there is a lesser load on the wastewater treatment plant. So I think everywhere innovation play very important role in the industry.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful answer. With all due respect, I'll put a request to Bhavitji and Hirenji. Can we open the house for questions or can we wind up? We can open? 2 questions. Yes, we had received many questions from the audience, but I'm sorry we couldn't accommodate them. I can request Bhavitji and Hirenji, we can have an online platform where we can have knowledge sharing and we can answer their questions. So we can continue it online. So if it's, yes sir, please. Also please mention whom you would like to answer your questions, sir. So we are not in dilemma. Pass on this one.
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. I am Sushil Kharikwal. My question is to Dr. Chaubey. There are many participants here who are from MSME industries. They are not much aware about ESG and how to proceed about. but there are questions from customers many times that what you are doing on ESG, how you are proceeding, how you are starting, what ratings you have. So they are simply clueless, many of them. So how to initiate ESG practices in their company? I would request you to suggest something.
Right. So as far as this small and medium scale suppliers, your question is this, no? Okay, how? So there we have started one practice, sustainable procurement. So that is the one area where we are doing a lot of work. And under sustainable procurement, we used to engage our supplier. So at this moment, if you see UPL, we have 3,000 to 4,000 suppliers who supply us various raw material and various things. So we have made a sustainable procurement framework, and then to aware our supplier that what is our sustainable procurement framework, we make several engagement sessions with them. And there we take opportunity to how they can embed sustainability and what we are looking for the ESG point of view, they get awareness session. Also, another things we are trying that for big company, it is very easy to get at negotiated cost renewable energy. Like we have negotiated for ourselves green power purchase agreement. But what we find that for a small scale industry, they don't get that negotiated renewable energy. So for them also, what we are doing, we are negotiating the price and then we are trying to pass on our supplier also the same cost such that they can get it. And another thing is the technical support. The smaller scale industry, we found that they don't have much more technical staff to support technical things like environment clearance or wastewater treatment or energy reduction. So we have made a special energy cell and also the green cell, and through that we provide the technical support to them.
I'd like to add to this, being a moderator, I'll request Bhavinji and Hirenji, we can have an online platform. I have like-minded individuals like me. We'll come down to help you. I am not saying, like, at least basic training and all we'll impart from our side, no charges included. So at least you people have basic training, basic understanding. You have a roadmap and gap assessment, and then you take it. So I'm not promising you entire ESG or sustainability report. Yes, but basic gap assessment, where you stand and where we can take you. That much I have few like-minded individuals. So on their behalf, I'm promising you we can have an online platform where online physically is a bit difficult because I keep traveling a lot. But to our fullest capacity, we like to train you, guide you, and that is why this knowledge sharing session is for. Okay, so we'll try to do that. I think we shall wind up. Bhavinji has already told me we are out for lunch time. So I thank you all for the patience and bearing with us. And I also thank my esteemed panelists for helping me keep the time. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Please stay on the stage. Let's give a huge round of applause for amazing participation for panel discussion. Thank you so much. People who are standing there, please requesting you to please take your chairs. Guys, please take your chairs. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, thank you so much. So, now thank you so much once again, and to felicitate all the panel members, would like to invite Chinmay Shaji and Sandeep Purohit sir. Please join us on the stage to felicitate our Dr. Sewa for being a wonderful moderator of the panel discussion. Thank you so much. And guys, thank you. Hiren bhai, please join us on the stage. Hiren bhai, please. Okay, Chinmay bhai. Can we have a round of applause, everybody? Thank you so much. God bless you, ma'am. So making sure that we finish on time. Thank you so much. Would like to invite Pawar sir please on the stage and Ajay Bhatt sir on the stage please to felicitate Dr. Mritunjay Chaubey sir. Team, are we ready? Please, sir. Okay, done. So can we proceed for Shri Vishnu Mishra sir? That's okay. Vishnu Mishra sir. Yes, please. Sushil sir, please join us on the stage, please, sir. Sushil sir. And Jignesh sir, please join on the stage. Thank you so much. So to felicitate Dr. Dharmendra Mehra, can we have Vinita ma'am on the stage, please? Dr. Shrikant, ITM University, please. Can we have you here on the stage, please? Team, can we have a... Okay. Dr. Dharmendra Mehra, can we have HR-EHS, plant, Momento. Thank you so much. So विष्णु सर ऐसा बता रहे हैं कि SHRP में जो P है लास्ट का वो प्लांट में कन्वर्ट कर दो आप, P for plant. That's good, right? Yes, Vishnu sir, thank you so much. Dr. Dharmendra sir, thank you so much for being a panel member. Can we have, yes. Can we have Jwalan Bakshi sir from Deepak? Jwalan Bakshi sir is here. Thank you so much. Team, can we felicitate Shri Dilip Patel sir? Let's give a big round of applause, everybody. Come on. SHRP plant. And Vasu gift. Thank you so much, sir. May I invite Prahlad bhai once again, please on the stage, Prahlad bhai, Jigar bhai, please come on the stage. Let's felicitate Shri Prashant Maurya sir. Please Prahlad bhai, Jigar bhai. Kiran bhai, please join us. तो ताली बजाने से हेल्थ अच्छी रहती है। अच्छी हेल्थ बनाए रखने के लिए ताली बजाना जरूरी है। Thank you so much. Can we have a group photo please with all panel members? हो गया please please yes sir please Yes. So, there is one amazing initiative. सर जो बता रहे हैं, चलो वो तो अभी अनाउंस कर देंगे थोड़ी देर में। सर बोलते हैं ESC का लोगो ऐसा ही कर दो फिर, है ना, ऐसा कुछ राइट। सो आपको भी कुछ सेकंड में यहाँ पे QR कोड दिखेगा। टीम, आप बोल रहे हैं सर SHRP में एंट्री फ्री है तो एग्जिट पेड है। नहीं, मजाक कर रहा हूँ, ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं है। जो QR कोड यहाँ पे ओपन नहीं हो रहा है पेमेंट के लिए, यहाँ पे QR कोड ओपन हो रहा है। तो यहाँ पे कार्बन फुटप्रिंट, सॉरी कार्बन फुटप्रिंट हमने सुना है राइट, हम लोग आज उसी के ऊपर बात कर रहे हैं। सो देयर इज वन अमेजिंग सर्वे, नॉट कॉल्ड अ सर्वे बट अ सेल्फ इवैल्यूएशन। देयर इज वन अमेजिंग क्वेश्चनरीज कि आप क्या क्या यूज करते हो थ्रू आउट द मंथ, थ्रू आउट द ईयर। लेट्स से आपके गैस का बिल कितना आता है घर पे, आप साल में कितना किलोमीटर ट्रैवल करते हो। ऐसे कुछ बेसिक क्वेश्चंस हैं which will help you to understand that कि वो कार्बन जो फुटप्रिंट है वो आप किस तरीके, आपका कितना कार्बन फुटप्रिंट है खुद का पर्सनली, एंड आपको उसके सामने अगर उसको ठीक करना है, अगर आपको उसको ठीक करना है तो आपको एक साल में कितने ट्री प्लांट करने पड़ेंगे। सो वी हैव वन अमेजिंग सर्वे फॉर्म। अपना अपना मोबाइल ऑन कर दीजिए एंड देन कैन वी हैव अ QR कोड प्लीज। पेटीएम वाला नहीं, कार्बन फुटप्रिंट वाला। हाँ देखिएगा, यस। सो जब आप इसको ओपन करेंगे, इसके बॉटम में ना स्किप नाम का ऑप्शन आएगा, तो आपको एड नहीं दिखेगी, तो स्किप करके सीधा उस फॉर्म में जंप करिएगा। When you scan this, so I'm sure आपने स्कैन कर लिया होगा, एंड देन आप नीचे बॉटम में जाएंगे तो स्किप का ऑप्शन आएगा। Skip it and directly go to the questionnaires. And be honest to yourself. Right? You have to be honest for your answers. एंड देन चेक कि आपका कार्बन फुटप्रिंट क्या आ रहा है एंड हाउ मेनी प्लांटेशन यू हैव टू डू पर ईयर टू बैलेंस दैट इम्पैक्ट. अगर आपका डन हो जाए यू रेज योर हैंड. इफ यू आर डन रेज योर हैंड. परफेक्ट. जैसे आपका फील हो जाए रेज योर हैंड. रिपोर्ट आ गया, आंसर आ गया.
बहुत काम करना पड़ेगा,
बहुत सारा मेहनत करना पड़ेगा.
बढ़िया है.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू. इतना मुश्किल नहीं है. इट्स वेरी बेसिक क्वेश्चंस, राइट? Perfect. Done. Done. Great. जैसे जैसे होता जाए, please raise your hand, so I can understand that you are done. Okay. Great. 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 Any new entries? लास्ट 2 मिनट में किसी का हुआ और न्यू? फैंटास्टिक, वेरी नाइस, वेरी नाइस, वेरी नाइस, बहुत बढ़िया. आई थिंक सो काफी लोग अभी भी भर रहे हैं, फिल कर रहे हैं. डन डन डन, ऑलमोस्ट डन. ग्रेट. आई थिंक सो समटाइम्स बाय जस्ट सेइंग दैट इनफ नहीं है. रियलाइजेशन इज ऑल्सो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, बिकॉज जब तक हम वो रियलाइज नहीं करते हैं तब तक वो हम करना शुरू नहीं करते हैं, राइट? एंड हम लोग लास्ट 3 साल से ट्राई कर रहे थे कि तारासंस में प्लास्टिक की बॉटल्स ना हो. एंड आफ्टर पुटिंग दैट एफर्ट्स फॉर 3 years, दिस इज द ईयर वेयर वी वर एबल टू गेट द सक्सेस एंड नाउ वी वर एबल टू प्लेस द ग्लास बॉटल्स, राइट? So you need that consistency, you need that dedication, you need that seriousness. And for that, the first step is self-realization. और जब भी मैं भाभी से मिलता हूँ, हिरेन भाई की वाइफ से, बीना भाभी से, वो हमेशा से इसी पे बात करते हैं. She is so much passionate about environment, health, safety. She is so much passionate. कहाँ है भाभी, कहाँ है? भाभी लास्ट में है. भाभी is here. Thank you भाभी for always making sure that everyone, is being aligned with your vision and mission of making this India more sustainable and more, environment friendly. Thank you so much. और अब हमें थोड़ा पता चल गया है कि एनवायरनमेंट क्या जरूरी है, क्यों इम्पोर्टेंट है ये. सो एक लास्ट वीडियो देखते हैं जो SHRP की यंग टीम ने रेडी किया है. सो गाइस, कार्बन फुटप्रिंट देख के भूख तो पहले भी जगी थी वो खाने वाली, बट ये भी भूख जग चुकी है कि क्यों जरूरी है. तो पहले ये वाला मेन कोर्स सर्व करते हैं एंड देन फिर वो वाला मेन कोर्स सर्व करते हैं. पक्का? ठीक है, बहुत बढ़िया.
नमस्कार, जय हिंद, वंदे मातरम. चलो साथ मिलकर बढ़ाए एक कदम प्रकृति की ओर. हमने सुना है कि पहले के जमाने में घी दूध की नदियां बहती थी. आज हमें ये सब अजीब लग रहा है ना? ठीक वैसे ही भविष्य में हमारे बच्चे के लिए निर्मल स्वच्छ पानी की नदियां एक कल्पना मात्र होगी. जिस तरह आज पेड़ पौधे कट रहे हैं, जंगल नष्ट हो रहे हैं, कई पेड़ पौधे पशु पंखी विलुप्त हो रहे हैं और जाने अनजाने हम प्रकृति से बहुत दूर जा रहे हैं. मानव संस्कृति हजारों वर्ष से पृथ्वी पर है, मगर इतने सालों में आपने कभी कचरे के इतने सारे और इतने ऊंचे ऊंचे पहाड़ देखे थे? जब हम कोई एक जगह नदी या पहाड़ की सफाई करते हैं तो इट्स जस्ट अ ट्रांसफर ऑफ वेस्ट। वही कचरा पृथ्वी पर कहीं न कहीं हवा, पानी और जमीन को प्रदूषित करता रहता है। आपने कभी सोचा है दसों भर जमीन के लिए लड़ाई झगड़े होते हैं, मगर ये ठहर ठहर कचरे के ढेर कितनी सारी जमीन हड़प कर चुके हैं। इतना ही नहीं, इससे आसपास की जमीन और हवा भी प्रदूषित होती है और यही कारण है आज बीमारियां भी ज्यादा फैली हुई है। इन सब का मुख्य कारण प्लास्टिक और केमिकल युक्त चीज वस्तुओं का आवश्यकता से ज्यादा उपयोग है। क्या आपको नहीं लगता अगर ऐसा ही चलता रहा तो हमारे बच्चों के लिए चाहे हम कितनी भी धन संपत्ति छोड़ जाए, शुद्ध हवा, पानी और खुराक के बिना सब व्यर्थ है। अगर हमारे छोटे छोटे प्रयास से अगर हम कुछ बदलाव ला सकते हैं तो हमें ये प्रयास करना ही पड़ेगा, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है।
बस नमस्कार। अन्न का एक एक दाना किसान की अथक मेहनत, पसीने और समर्पण का परिणाम होता है। इसलिए मैं संकल्प लेती हूँ कि कभी भी अन्न की बर्बादी नहीं करूँगी। मैं यह भी प्रयास करूँगी कि अधिक से अधिक पेड़ पौधे लगाऊं ताकि हमारा पर्यावरण सुरक्षित रहे और हम सभी ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी गंभीर समस्या से बच सकें, क्योंकि हमारे छोटे छोटे प्रयास ही बड़े बदलाव की शुरुआत है। जब हम अन्न बचाते हैं, जब हम एक पौधा लगाते हैं, जब हम पर्यावरण की सुरक्षा करते हैं, तब सच में फर्क पड़ता है।
ये पृथ्वी मेरा घर है। मैं इसे प्लास्टिक और केमिकल से गंदा नहीं करूँगी। मैं नदी और पब्लिक प्लेस पर भी कभी कूड़ा नहीं फेंकूंगी, बिकॉज दिस स्मॉल स्टेप्स मेक अ बिग डिफरेंस, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है। थैंक यू।
Hello and good morning. You just saw a video of 12 saplings that were sown by us 14 years back, and these saplings are now thriving trees. Okay, it's a reminder that change comes not only from planting but nurturing trees, and trees make the biggest impact on the environment. So I'll take a pledge today that I'll go further, move beyond, and not only sow saplings, adopt trees, care for them and grow them for generations. Thank you.
मैं पानी की बोतल, लंच बॉक्स और कपड़े की थैली हमेशा साथ रखूं, ताकि मैं बाहर का खाना खाऊं तो अपने ही बर्तन यूज कर सकूं, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है।
तेरा तुझको अर्पण। मैं किचन वेस्ट से कंपोस्ट बनाऊंगी, फलों के बीज खुले मैदान में डालूंगी और ड्राई वेट वेस्ट अलग तो रखूंगी, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है। रिफ्यूज, रिड्यूस, रीयूज और रिसाइकल इन 4 फूड का पालन करूंगी, ताकि मेरी कार्बन फुटप्रिंट कम हो, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है।
मिठाई, फरसान या स्नैक्स लेने जाऊंगी तो अपने ही बर्तन में लेने का आग्रह रखूंगी, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है।
जब भी हम सब्जी लेने जाते हैं तब अब सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक में सब्जी लेने जा रहे हैं। मैं ये घर से थैली लेकर जाता हूँ, क्योंकि सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक से हमें फर्क पड़ता है।
नमस्कार। मैं कभी भी पानी, बिजली, पेट्रोल और गैस का व्यय नहीं करूंगी, क्योंकि उसका व्यय देश के लिए और हमारे लिए, हमारे भविष्य के लिए हानिकारक है। हमेशा जो चीज का मूल्य नहीं चुकाना पड़ता वो चीज अमूल्य है, क्योंकि उसका मूल्य अभी नहीं चुकाना पड़ता तो भविष्य में चुकाना पड़ता है। पानी, बिजली, गैस और पेट्रोल एक चीज नहीं, एक संसाधन है जो हमारे भविष्य को बचा सकती है। एक छोटा सा प्रयास बड़ा बदलाव ला सकता है।
इसीलिए मैं वचन देती हूँ कि मैं कभी भी इन चीज़ों का बगाड़ नहीं करूँगी, क्योंकि देश को फर्क पड़ता है, मुझे फर्क पड़ता है।
आइए इको फ्रेंडली लाइफस्टाइल अपनाएं, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है। क्या आप भी हमारे साथ जुड़ना चाहोगे, क्योंकि फर्क पड़ता है।
आई थिंक सो, जैसे मैंने बताया, रियलाइजेशन इज द फर्स्ट स्टार्टिंग, राइट? एंड जितना शांति से आप लोग ये वीडियो देख रहे थे ना, मुझे सच में लग रहा है कि हम सबको फर्क पड़ता है। सो थैंक यू सो मच एवरीबडी फॉर दिस वंडरफुल सपोर्ट एंड वंडरफुल पार्टिसिपेशन। मुझे इतना पता है यहाँ पे हर एक इंसान एक बहुत बड़ा डिसीजन मेकर है अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में एंड अपनी फैमिली में। अगर हम डिसाइड करें, हम अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में से इनिशिएटिव्स ले, हम अपने घर में से इनिशिएटिव्स ले, तो मुझे लगता है कि बहुत सारी चीज़ें ऐसी हैं जो हम बेहतर कर सकते हैं, राइट? सो रिक्वेस्टिंग सुरेंद्र राठौर सर टू कंक्लूड today's day and today's amazing HR-EHS initiative. Once again, thank you so much everybody. आपको स्क्रीन पे एक QR कोड फिर से दिया जा रहा है। ट्रस्ट मी, ये पहला वाला भी नहीं है, उससे पहले जो मैंने बोला वो वाला भी नहीं है। इस बार हम कुछ अलग अलग एक्सपेरिमेंट्स कर रहे हैं, तो दिस QR कोड इज ऑल अबाउट, आप इसको स्कैन करें, उस पर आप आज की इवेंट के फीडबैक्स शेयर करें एंड देन इमीडिएटली आपको आपके ऑफिशियल जो भी आपने ईमेल आईडी शेयर किया होगा उसके ऊपर आपको सर्टिफिकेट आ जाएगा आज के प्रोग्राम में पार्टिसिपेशन का, राइट? सो थैंक यू सो मच सुरेंद्र सर, ओवर टू यू।
So this is authentic now, end of the event, and really it was very enriching time today we have. That is true on Sunday, which is very very important, and it shows the passion all you have here. Very quickly and precisely, I will try to actually conclude this vote of thanks, that responsibility given to me by SHRP on behalf of them. So, first and foremost, we express sincere gratitude to our guest of honor, Padma Shri, Dr. H.M. Mehta, for gracing this occasion and inspiring us with his vision, wisdom, and commitment toward the sustainable and responsible growth. He has really discussed and given insight to be more responsible, how we can be for our growth. We deeply thankful to esteemed guests, Dr. Shyam Pingle, Dr. Kaila, Dr. Mritunjay Chaubey, for sharing their valuable insight, enriching understanding on evolving landscape of the environment, health and safety, as well as resources, human resources. At the same time, a special appreciation goes to all our distinguished speakers, moderators from HR and EHS domain. Your expertise, experience, thought-provoking discussions has made this session very meaningful. Takeaways valuable and practical perspective to all the participants here. Our sincere thanks to sponsors, key supporters for their trust and partnership consistently, and so we are delivering this very meaningful cause and the knowledge to our community. I would like also to acknowledge the tireless efforts of the SHRP organizing committee, volunteers and support teams. They were really amazing team, consistently breaking the records, consistently making the next benchmark for themselves. Really, it requires a very much appreciation. Keep it up. You are really truly amazing team who is really making the difference to the society at large. To all participants and delegates, thank you for your enthusiastic involvement, engaging discussion and valuable contribution. We can see that the whole all the participants are still here. That shows your enthusiasm. Your presence has made this conference a vibrant platform for learning, networking, and collaboration. As we conclude, let's actually carry forward, as Bhavin was telling about, let's actually carry forward today's theme, people, planet, and the purpose. In whatever way we are actually doing the role at our organization, our profession, how really we make the stronger, safe workplace, really sustainable growth for us, for our generation to come, and community at large. Thank you once again to be here, be patient, and we are looking forward you for the next SHRP initiatives very soon. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Suraksha sir. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you so much all the sponsors for making this event amazingly possible. And thank you so much all the participants, all the seniors, all the dignitaries for being here.